Zeus Network. Zeus Network. And the ball can hate all they want, man. The ball can hate all they want, man. Let me tell you why I respect this brother. Because he was able to take one moment on a Pop the Balloon show and transform it. That's what I did. That's why I respect this brother. That's exactly what I did, chat. I was able to take one moment in time, and transform it. That's why I respect this brother. That's why until I get me a legit, when I get me a legit show, like countdown and all that extra stuff where I get everything right, he might be my opener. He's going to be the opener. He might be the opener every time we do a stream. Because facts. That's how I see it. That's my logic behind this brother's success. You know what I'm saying? That's my logic behind his success. He was able to take one moment and transform it into a career. He's on Eric Amena's show. We've seen him on Eric Amena's show beating people up, and he got beat up a couple times. But he was able to take one moment. Now, if he do some crazy stuff, then you know what I'm saying, we got to stop supporting him. But as of right now, hell, I'm gonna promote his music. I might try to get him on stream. I might try to hit him up. I might just try to get a convo with him, man. Matter of fact, I'm about to hit bro up. Man. But like, I say, bro. I'm gonna try to. If I get him on stream, y'all go, people gonna tune into that one. Let me see if chat gonna tune in. Hold up. All right, I'm about to ask a question to the chat. Will you tune into a Aaron the Plumber stream? If I bring him up here for an interview, y'all gonna tap in, man. I promise you. Oh shit. I'm telling you, man. Look. 77% say they tapped in. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Chat. So here's the agreement here. We get to 50 likes, we're going to start the video. And also, where you from, man? Spam down where you from in the chat. Let's go ahead and start our show, man. Let's go ahead and start what we got going on for today. Spam down where you from, and once we get to 50 likes, we're going to start this video. We're definitely going to start this video. Spam down where you from in the chat. Welcome back to another stream with your boy. Y'all know what's going on, man. It's your boy Ellis, man. Can't complain, everybody. We got Toronto, Atlanta, Rhode Island. 251, Bama, Maryland. Got some people in here, man. Philly, Sewage Flat, Bermuda. They be playing straight demons. Spam the like button, gang. Rhode Island, Columbus, Ohio. Def going rewatch with your boy. Appreciate you, my brother. Boston, Kentucky, Chicago, Akron, Bronx, New York, I don't know how to say this. 904. Yonkers, New York. Yonkers, the born place of John the Don. CTE 860, Texas, Gainesville. We will be starting this video at 50 likes. Oh, Minnesota in the chat. New Orleans in the chat. We out. North Carolina in the chat. Bronx in the chat. You know what I started to notice too? A lot of my supporters are from New York, LA, California. Duval. Chat, if you're from New York, spam NY real quick. Because we be having a lot of people from New York in our chat. Mississippi in the building. Mississippi in the building. Where we at? How many likes we at? Oh, we have 58 likes. Let's go get to the building. Tampa, Florida, Chicago in the chat. Let's get to it, man. Let's go ahead and get to it. Kansas in this joint, Bronx. We got a lot of New York people in this chat, man. Hamptons and what? I'm telling you, bro. We got a lot of New York people. Hello, Brandon. Good evening. What's up, bro? NY. See what I'm saying, bro? Look. We got a whole bunch of NY people in this chat, man. That's crazy to me. Like, a lot of my supporters are from Oregon. Wow. All right, let's go ahead and get to the video, chat. Let's go ahead and get to it. I think we should do a battle rap intro tonight, though. Should we do a battle? I think we should do a battle rap intro tonight. Let's find a battle rap intro. Give me a battler, chat. Give me a battler real quickly. I'm thinking about some give me a battler, chat. Let's see what we got. Let me see. I'm trying to think of somebody I haven't done. Clips will be fire. Chess, Serve, Arsenal, Hitman Holla, Clips. Everybody's saying, a lot of people saying Clips. How do I feel about Cody? I mean, they gonna complain anyway. If Av would have won it, a lot of people would have been saying Tay Rock would have won it. In my opinion, Jay Black is doing something great for the community, and they gonna hate on whatever he do. Whoever would have won, they would have hated on. But in actuality, they're gonna be pissed when Jay Black stopped doing it altogether. Because Jay Black already said he ain't doing it. This is last year doing it. So what you gonna complain about when you ain't getting no extra money from fan votes and people donating to Champion of the Year when he don't do it at all? You ain't gonna have nothing to bitch about then, huh? Can't stand people sometimes, man. They cry about everything. All right, we're gonna do Charlie Clips tonight.
This ain't about uptown versus downtown. This is simply about who way better. Reed Dollars whipped your ass off camera back in the days when he was way clever. And you got the nerve.
Oh, Swamp versus Your Honor. Swamp versus Your Honor. Swamp versus Your Honor. Swamp versus Your Honor.
Yo, what's good, family?
Well, let's see. Get your dinner set. Some mine, I tend to it. At the discovery. Now, my grandma tried to stop me on the way out the door, telling me I can't believe you're gonna miss service for a battle just to get on stage to prove who the lying fraud. I said, no, ma'am. The Lord sent me on this mission. I'm on the way to Richmond to give honor to God. Swamp.
Do y'all think when you was hungry, you get this lecture? Swamp.
I gotta go rewatch this battle. Oh my God.
But me, I'm a silent goon. I don't mind. Everything about me action. I even start my conversations off with, all right, boom. So fuck your honor, your pride, chest shot, he milli rock. All right, boom. So fuck your honor.
Chat, pay attention. Pay attention. We learning this bar. Spam lock in the chat right now. If you haven't watched this battle, I'm going to need you to go watch this battle. Swamp versus Your Honor. Really good battle.
Your pride, your dignity, because where we from, they call that shit mini Compton.
Hold on, chat. Damn, who is that?
Your pride, your dignity, because where we from, they call that shit mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, diddy poppin'. Chest shot, milli rockin'. This little black bitch will get smacked white. Let's get it poppin'.
You said, I already know the bar. I already know the bar. I got lock it a little bit because I may forget some small parts, but I already know the bar.
Start my conversations off with, all right, boom. So fuck your honor, your pride, your dignity, because where we from, they call that shit mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, diddy poppin'. Chest shot, milli rockin'. This little black bitch will get smacked white.
Let's get it poppin'. All right, here we go. I'm about to get it right.
We from, they call that shit. So fuck your honor, your pride.
So your honor, your pride,
your dignity, because where we from, they call that shit mini.
All right, here we go. I got it.
Honor, your pride. I even start my
I
conversations
got it.
off with, all right.
Spam lock in chat. Spam lock in chat. Spam lock in chat. Spam lock in chat. Spam lock in. Spam lock in chat. Spam lock in. All right, here we go.
Boom. So fuck your honor,
your pride, your dignity, because where we from, we call that shit mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, he diddy bopping. Chest shot, he milli rocking. This little black bitch will get smacked white. Let's get it poppin'. I got it. One more time.
So fuck your
honor, your pride, your dignity, because where we from, we call that shit mini Compton. That's what I'm mess up at.
Dignity, because where
we from, we call that shit mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, diddy bopping. Chest shot, milli rocking. This little black bitch will get smacked white. Let's get it poppin'. All right, I got it. One more time and I'm good, chat. One more time and I promise you I'm good.
Boom. So fuck your honor,
your pride, your dignity, because where we from, we call that shit mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, diddy bopping. Chest shot, milli rocking. This little black bitch will get smacked white. Let's get it poppin'. Got it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready, chat? Y'all ready, chat? Y'all ready, chat? Let's go. Let's go. So, your honor, your pride, your dignity, because where we from, we call that mini Compton. Guns, plenty options. Leg shot, he diddy bopping. Chest shot, he milli rocking. This little black chick gets smacked white. Let's get it popping. If you don't know what battle that's from, because you may be just a slight casual battle rap fan, then you're missing out. If you haven't watched Swamp vs. Your Honor on URL, you're missing out on a great battle. Go watch that, dog. Real talk, I'm telling you, one of the best battles I ever streamed. One of the best battles I've ever seen. Hit the like button, subscribe. We have the NBA G League Hooper shuts down the gym. Day versus Jordan. This is going to be amazing. This is going to be a great series for you guys. And we're going to enjoy every moment. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. As you can see, the subscribers is on the screen. 85.3 on our road to 100,000 subscribers. We're almost there. Let's continue to rise and climb. Let's get to the video.
Here in Cincinnati, this is going to be the most elite city series that we've done. Coming off of San Francisco, what you guys did was so special. You left a like on every single video. You subscribed on the channel. We blew up in that series, and now we're into another city. So I want you guys to hit the like button right now, real quick. Jordan, talk about yourself a little bit, who you are, and going into this game, your first debut on the next chapter. What's your thoughts?
I'm just excited to put in work, really. I'm excited for the opportunity, excited to be here.
So, Day-Day, listen, I'm going to be honest with you, man, and I'm always say this, and I'm always stand on what I say. I'm gonna
put my skills to the test, really.
Day-Day, you got a tough opponent right here. You know, G League guy. He's excited. You know he's going to come with a lot of energy. How you feel? What are you looking to do this year?
This year, I'm looking to just win out the year entirely.
That's my thing. Like, he's going against a 6'5" guy. I will say this, man. Day-Day, you dug no comp, not nobody. You dug nothing. Like, you dug absolutely nothing. And I also will say you're like the shotgun Suge of this TNC. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And the people that know shotgun Suge know exactly what I'm talking about, and they'll explain it in the comments section.
I think bro decent.
Right now, go ahead.
Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Episode 1, TNC versus Cincinnati. Jordan Henderson versus Day-Day. Game 1 of the night. Hit the like button, subscribe. ABC Crew with me. What's going on,
Alex,
fellas?
so much better with a haircut.
Excited.
I had time to go get a haircut.
Great bump all night.
Let's see how Jordan can adjust to the 1v1 game. He plays in the G League for the Orlando extension. Man, it's going to be a great game today.
Day-Day jab cross right to the body.
Whoa. That was explosive.
Day-Day's looking explosive, though. Okay.
So I think Day-Day picked up before the game when Jordan was shooting. He picked up where he likes to have that ball in his pocket. He's right inside that pocket, so he can't raise up and shoot off the rip.
Great pace.
Nah, he's moving different today. I'm talking about, like what Mills just said, the pacing, the
That was a really good
explosiveness
move.
in that first move, although he missed it. He's moving really well.
It looks good.
He's got space here.
Mills called it earlier, man. If that jab 3 starts to fall for Day-Day.
Oh my gosh. If Day-Day had that, he would be a nightmare.
It is an adjustment, fellas.
Every time.
Yes.
Every time. Jordan touched the G League, has had a successful basketball career, but this is going to be an adjustment in these ones.
Day-Day downhill, off his knee.
The pivot work.
Oh, he should have shot it.
That's great defense.
He had the first turnaround fade.
Yes.
Let's see how he adjusts here.
No spoilers of the TNC exclusive. We're bringing Scotty up here later.
All right. So
Day-Day,
first.
yes, go ahead.
No, you go first.
Day-Day did a really good job of absorbing that bump right there when Jordan gave it to him going hard left.
Oh, the inside.
He took a page out of Zay's book.
Literally.
Yes.
Literally.
Not wasting no movement. That's beautiful, Day-Day.
When he's intentional about going downhill, he's a different type of
But
player,
Day-Day's a
man.
lot stronger than what he looks. He has wiry strength. Very, very functional basketball strength is what Day-Day has.
Yes. Exactly. But he's attacking Jordan's chest on these drives. When he's going up, he's eliminating the link.
Yes.
Right into Jordan's chest. Jordan's all the way up here. Oh my gosh. Good defense. Stay solid.
Good defense there. It's the first time I've seen Day-Day be pressed up on the way Jordan did on that possession in a very long time.
Yeah, that's a great point. Normally Day-Day gets sagged on. Oh,
See, I could tell, you could tell in real time, like especially when you're there, that Jordan is trying to figure out like how to approach the game.
Day-Day up early 5-0.
Oh, he's going out
off
the gate again,
rip.
Sal?
I'm telling you.
Oh, my.
Made that adjustment. Catch and go.
And for everybody at home, Jordan's probably 6'5".
Day-Day definitely took the Zay approach. to
Yes,
the
he's
game.
solid.
Yes.
And even his last few games of going right off the catch the way Zay was doing a few
Jordan
times.
is kind of playing at one speed right now. You know what I mean? It's like straight line drive or triple threat three, but he's going to have that. To be a great one-on-one player, you got to have that stop and go action, that change of pace, which maybe from early on, that's what I'm seeing is lacking a little bit from Jordan. It's just a different play style.
Yeah.
I think what they're talking about in that corner, probably, I could be wrong, but they're probably going to tell him to gap Day a little bit more, make him a shooter, because he hasn't.
What, on the swipe now?
Dede's eating his.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah. Okay.
He eats his space right up.
Getting into his body.
You see what I'm saying, though?
Good call.
Do y'all remember y'all know how Zay played? This is how Zay would do this. Like, he would get to the bar right here and throw a few pump fakes once he got there.
Right up.
Getting into his body. Good call.
What, on the swipe now?
Dede's eating his space right up, though.
Yeah.
It's tough.
He's doing a really good job just in 2025 in general of not settling.
Mm-hmm.
You've said that about Dede a few times, about sometimes how he settles in games. Right now, he's being deliberate. He's been doing it all 2025.
Yeah.
Dede top of the key, drives left.
Right into the chest.
Just missed it. Let's see if Jordan can scratch here, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to see what he goes to offensively. What's his mindset right now offensively? There you go.
There's the bump. There goes that bump, Mills.
Up top? One foul. That's continuation.
I think he was in a shooting motion. Interesting.
Good shot.
See the difference in that shot, though.
Good shot.
You want more comfortable.
Needed it.
This is when the game starts, fellas.
Absolutely.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. Cincinnati in the building. Wake up. Jordan's here.
That's when the game started, bro. The energy. Do y'all not feel the energy shift, like, watching this right now? Like, just off those two makes?
Here we go. Cincinnati in the building. Wake up. Jordan's here. Downhill. Bump. Side step. He's freeing up. 8 straight. Tie ball game. Top of the key. Drive. Fade.
Uh-oh, he's comfy. He's getting comfy.
Sometimes all it takes is just one. Just one.
Did he hit him? Because I remember Diddy talking about that possession. Hit him in the stomach.
Dede is complaining about a touch foul on his jump shot being poked in the stomach there.
Nice move. Nice move.
This is somebody getting comfortable in real time, chat.
Nice move.
You see that left arm kind of uses the left arm to kind of negate Dede from contesting all that.
Nice move. The spin move into the extra step, that was nice.
Oh, he's settling down. He's smiling.
Oh, yeah.
No way. Oh, my gosh. Ow! No way.
That's that landing area that we talked about, chat. That's that landing area that we talked about. This may not be a foul up top, but in his landing area like this is very dangerous.
Oh, my gosh. Ow! Got him on the arm, I think, and on the body. But the previous play, he was smiling because Meach said it was an and one, but he didn't call it. He said it wasn't a foul. Meach is saying yes, but he didn't call the foul, so that's why he was smiling. 10-8.
First free throw of the game for Jordan. He seems to settle down, fellas. Potential 11-0 run.
Yeah. 2 big threes really opened it up. Now he can get to his drives. Wow.
I think at first he was trying to figure out this style of play. It's a whole different game, I felt
If
like.
you
So now
are
he's
in
showing
this
he's
chat
actually getting
and you
comfortable.
haven't
His speed
subscribed
being
yet,
set under him. It looks good.
I'll add your boy.
A lot of it's mental, too, you know.
Facts.
Makes another one, fellas. He's on a 12-0 run right now. And Dede has to find a way to respond immediately before halftime happens. Oh, he's moving, fellas.
Great
Glass.
change of direction. I call a timeout here if I'm Day Day. Drag dribble, step back.
Oh my God!
That bitch was feeling effortless early. Damn, come on. I'm gotta get stops, bro.
He wanna go right. Everything, and once he straighten up, he looking to shoot that. That's why I say like you can't.
And he never stopped you getting to the rim.
But
You
the second
taking
you
him
do
left.
that, he just gonna raise the fuck up. Just stay on that right side, make him go up, and then when he do put on it, he gonna give you a chicken. Hold your ground.
Chesting this nigga up.
They always facing the Avengers. No easy game.
On the board though.
No, meet him before he meets you. Yeah. You forcing him left.
I'm in a conversation.
Trying to bump. So
I'm showing
like
chest and swiping ball every
don't
time.
swipe.
Hit
You get off balance when you swipe. Don't swipe.
He does. You do get off balance when you swipe. That is a fact.
And I'm still there. You swipe, boom, you off balance. Now it's over with.
Halftime on the way here.
I will say, Jesus Christ, 1-2 timeouts for the entirety of a game to 30 is
Great bump by Jordan downhill. He's figured out something. Let's see if they can adjust here.
Day has got to be super physical. He should be all the way up on the first dribble. You got to keep him away from the paint.
Oh,
Jordan 6'5".
Day run on the way. Day run on the way,
that's a big
fellas.
miss. That would have took us to halftime.
Yes! Bro, what is up with like when free throws get missed, the next person scores almost immediately? Like I don't understand.
They're from Day.
Or like when somebody goes on a big run, miss the free throw, somebody once you miss the free throw, that person goes on a big run.
You'll go stepping.
Like real talk, bro. It's crazy.
Amen.
Getting that girl home.
Oh my God, a prayer was answered.
Missing short is like the cardinal sin.
Oh, he makes that, fellas.
Good bump.
14 up. Next bucket.
Jesus Christ, we got a ball game. Hit the like button on this video right now.
Next bucket takes
First
us.
game of TNC versus Cincinnati.
Oh, why you ain't going all the way to the right?
Bucket takes
First
us.
game of TNC versus Cincinnati.
Oh my gosh.
Stay down.
He
No
makes
way.
it.
Might have traveled.
Yeah, definitely.
Something looked weird. I couldn't. I was being blocked.
I don't think he stayed down on that. He might have got moved to travel there as well.
Hey. Reach just said did the same.
You in your feelings. Lay that man, Lay that man said, you in your feelings, Lay. Not my brother, Lay. Oh, man, the accusations, you gotta beat him. Oh, ref buckets, they said you in your feelings while reffing. No.
Over there as well.
Hey. Reach just said did the same. You did the same thing. Oh, George just caught a second timeout. I don't think it's because of fatigue.
I think it's his eye.
Yeah.
I think you don't use that before halftime.
No, you don't.
Because, like, even if Day scores, it's not like 2 point. I would give 2 points to Day to keep my timeout for later in the game. You know what I mean? So even if Day scores, like going to halftime, going to the second half with your timeout, because he has no timeouts left now.
How many medical timeouts do you got? I think that should be a medical timeout.
Ah, man, I don't think they're classified as that.
Bingu?
Yeah.
I say keep shooting it. Just make the shot.
Oh, he shot over the top. Halftime ball game, 16-14.
It's a good bump, man.
Is leading against Day. Got a really good ball game, fellas. Game of runs in this one.
Absolutely. I think that shot was actually good for Day too, because it still kept the timeout in his pocket. He gets his timeout now. It's only a 2-point game. Anybody's ball game, man.
Anybody.
2 points is nothing in the 1v1 space. So I think the adjustment he made was just be a little more physical downhill. Instead of letting Day dictate where he's going, he's telling Day where he's going to go. Go to 20.
I'm really
Today at 6 p.m. we are dropping
Go Cop Dad! It's going to help everybody. It's going to help everybody. It's going to help everybody.
Jordan, right wing, ripping right, bumping, stepping back.
Nice. He's polished. He's polished.
He has game.
He has a pro game. He doesn't do too much. He uses his body. He has a strong core. He
Nice
has
jab.
strong legs to where he can
He's
finish
looking
over the
good.
top, and he can knock down a three. He has
Good
a
touchdown,
professional game.
21-14.
It's not all the extras.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely not.
It's a game of runs here, fellas. Who can put the longest run to win the game? Because it's been Day, then Jordan, then Day again. Now it's Jordan again.
Day for 3.
Big.
When somebody is 6'5" like that, going against a smaller guard who's 5 inches shorter, he can literally use his size, his core strength, and his longer wingspan to shoot over the top in a lot of cases. And that's really what I've seen Jordan do this entire one-on-one so far.
Technically, Jordan's had a longer run. It's 21-9.
Yeah.
The 3 short. But I think he bails Jordan out with that. Jordan, right slot, jab. Downhill, snatch.
Got a piece. He did.
They're calling it consistent.
That's a great call.
Props so far to Meach and Lay. They're locked in.
I love it.
This is what we want to see, fellas.
Huge free throw here.
He's gonna make it. He hasn't given me any indication that he's not gonna knock them down. I'm not gonna.
Fact.
He did miss one.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, you missed one to go to halftime.
Yeah, don't know.
The left hand.
Absolutely.
You're a seller, but you're not a seller of used cars yet. That was not used car seller material yet.
And you're 6'5". You can jump step or hop step and just go up with your
Loki could have punched that.
Yeah. He got it, fellas.
That's a player. That's a player, Mr. My brother Day. That is an AC 130 on the map Rust.
Good defense. Better shot. Jordan is filthy.
Oh, my Lord.
Good defense. Better shot. Jordan is filthy.
Oh, my Lord.
Jordan's a problem.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah.
It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish at all times.
Since he's waking up.
That's a free throw. Wow, down 8-0 in your own city. You come out like that. You tie it up 8-8. I mean, this has been a phenomenal run.
He is prepared. He's in phenomenal shape. He's just ready.
26-9 run in totality. Day has only scored 3 points in the second half. The second half.
Oh my God! 28-17.
Wow.
This free throw can make 29-17.
I'm speechless.
The way this thing has turned around since 8-0, I didn't know how he was going to adjust. This is like,
Fellas, I did a video and I watched every player that TNC would be going against, and I said, I think Dede and Cam have the toughest matchups of the night.
yeah, you were right. Golly.
That jump shot is the equalizer.
One
bucket.
Cincinnati is going to lose it.
To set the tone for Cincinnati.
Everybody's on their feet. Fade away.
Good! Oh. On the floor.
He hit the ball out of his hand?
Oh, turnover.
Wow. I didn't see it from this angle, of course.
They need to run now.
Oh, he can't get the ball back.
Downhill. You see the adjustment? He's full head of steam downhill now. Smart foul by Jordan. Between, step through.
With it. Game time, Cincinnati 1-0.
Yeah, they gambled here. Right here.
Between, step through.
With it. Game time, Cincinnati 1-0. 31-17.
Fellas.
He ended the game on a 31-9 run.
Wow.
Phenomenal showing by Jordan. Anything, fellas?
That was one of the most efficient offensive performances we've seen in the city.
Yes.
I mean, he was – can we get a stat actually on this game? Because he was very efficient. He missed his first 4 shots. After that, he missed
If he missed one, he made the next.
Yeah.
He, like you said, he made the adjustment, though. Once he realized, I'm going to deliberately get down here, I'm going to take these bumps, and I'm going to get to where I want to go, he was countering, making tough ones. It was a great game nonetheless, man.
Special. Game 2, B. Ellis. Take
Game
us
2,
away.
we have Burke versus Jordan Brangers. It's about to be a banger. Let's get to it.
That's the end of the first episode in Cincinnati. Jordan showed.
Hit the like button and subscribe, man. It's a great game. It's a great game. That is a professional, though. That is a professional basketball player. That is a professional basketball player. Utilizing his core strength to bump, utilizing his shoulder strength to bump, hitting the 3-ball. It's a professional basketball player, man. See you guys in the next video. All right, chat. So here's what I want to do next. I want to update. Do we want to do a top 20 tonight? Do we want to do a top 20 tonight, chat? Let's I feel like we should do a top 20. A top 20 1v1 players. If you can't shoot, I think we should do a top 20. We already have a top 10. You guys may disagree with it, but I think we should do a top 20. So I'm going to load this up on my screen really quickly. Give me a quick second. Because in my Discord, Zay, can you put Discord in No, I'm not waiting till the city event is over, man. No, I'm doing it right now. If Zay, if you could put the Discord link. Thank you. Bro, y'all think I don't know that, bro? Discord is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm not waiting until this event's over because I'm going to do another one after the event's over. The fuck? Why would I wait that long? I'm gonna wait until April, and then you're gonna tell me wait until after Chapter 2 Season 2 is over. Then you're gonna tell me no, wait until after the pay-per-view event. No, man, I'm doing one right now. Yeah, let's stream, man. All right. Chat, can we hit that like button? We got 258 people in here. Go ahead, hit that like button if you guys. Let me see. All right, so now we're going to pull this up. We're going to pull this up. We're going to pull this up. Did I do this on? What did I do this on? LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron. All right, so listen, this is, you see what I'm saying? This is why you gotta change it. Look at how I had it. Look, chat, look at how I had it. Look at how I had it. You know what I'm saying? So like, a lot of this change. Look where I had Zay at. Zay got so many wins since the last time I did this. Like, look. We gotta switch this around. We gotta switch this around, chat. Come on. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. Hey. Yeah. All right. Spam W's if you're ready. We about to do this top 10 list, man. We are about to do this top 10 list. All right. Here we go. So now we got to the first thing we have to do is we have to add to resumes. We have to add to resumes and get to know and understand everybody's resume as it stands today. So let's go ahead and add them. Let's see. We gotta add Friga here. I have every 1v1 from these guys leading up to, I believe, the pay-per-view. I have every 1v1 of these guys leading up to the pay-per-view. Rob. Let's go ahead and add it up. We add. You know what? I need let's go to Discord. Pull up to Discord, please, if you would like to be a part of this discussion. Pull up to Discord if you would like to be a part of this discussion, please. I really should be recording this. Chad, I'm really we're adding resumes real quick. Who has Ness played? Who has Ness played? I feel like Ness has another one-on-one other than Moon since the pay-per-view. Has Nesco played? Detroit. I know I wasn't tripping. He had a one-on-one in Detroit. I don't know the guy's name. Someone just put Detroit. I don't think where's Frigo. I think that's it. Frigo ain't play any one-on-ones. And all right. I wish I could like move this over. So this will be my top 10. This is not including this is not the order I would have my 10 in. At that moment when I made it, this was how my top 10 was. So this is how my top 10 was at the time. But my top 10 will probably change right now. It would definitely change right now. It'll definitely change right now. So if I could change it, how do I change this though? How do I change this? I wish I could drag and flip these motherfuckers. That's what I wish I could do. Like if I could just flip them, that's how I would flip them. But this is what I could do. Facts. Zay did beat Ja. Good call. Forgot about that game. It's a lot of damn games going on. Oh, man, I'm missing a lot of games. I'm missing a lot of games. Cause didn't Moon beat Buddy? What's Buddy name? Greg. Greg. And then we got he played a guy in San Fran, Ryan. And I think Nas played Greg as well. Let's throw that on there. I think that's pretty much it. Nesco lost to Zay. Good call. Nesco did lose to Zay. Forgetting some games here. So I'm a order the way I would have it, and y'all could. This is how I would have it right now. This is how I would have it right now. I would have Zay 1, Nas, Scoob, Rob, Moon, Nesco, Tay, BJ, Frigga, and then Cam So Smooth. That's how I would have it right now. That is how I would have it in my opinion. I think these two players are very close, Nas and Zay, and whoever you have at 1, I'm not going to argue with you if you have Nas at 1. I'm really not. I think both of those players are elite of the elite. And yeah, that's how I feel about that. I'm not starting from there. What else? I would probably have Scoob. I would have Scoob at 3 right now. I would have Scoob at 3, based on like how big that pay-per-view matchup was for him, and him coming back after a year of putting in a whole bunch of work to get back to that point. Yeah, facts, Terry. I need to add Terry for a couple people. Good call, Terry Hosley. Terry Hosley. Good call. And then Jordan was his name. It's not Ball Guy. Yeah, so this will be my top 10 1v1 players, right? As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and start recording this video really quickly, and then we're going to create our top 20. We're going to create our top 20. Oh, yeah, YouTube. Welcome back to the Man Channel with your boy, Ellis. Today we're going to be updating the top 10 1v1 players and kind of how I view it. You guys may agree. You may disagree. That's up for y'all to discuss in the comment section right now. I'm just going to give you guys the way I view the top 10 right now at this particular juncture. And I'm going to be giving my reasoning behind that. I think the pay-per-view games play a huge aspect in how I view everybody. So we're going to break this down, and this is what I firmly believe. And you can disagree, agree. I mean, hey, it is what it is. We're all going to have our own opinion at the end of the day. So here we go. My number 1 right now would definitely be Zay, but it's definitely by a very close margin with Nasir Core, bro. If you have Nas at 1, like I always say, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue with you because Nas has put in a lot of work in 2024. And with the pay-per-view win against Friggy, he made a complete statement in that game as well. So I'm really not going to hold that against you if you have Nas at number 1. But my number 1 right now by a small margin in terms of 1v1 is Zay. Zay has not lost. He has Nas, Scoob, Scar, Bird, Nesco, Day twice, ISO, Tay, Fonby, and John his resume. And he's won in dominant fashion in almost every game, probably except for Nas and Scoob. ISO Tay game was pretty decent. ISO Tay game is good. Yeah, it was. It was from what I remember. But every other game has been in complete dominant fashion. Then I would have Nasir Core. He speaks for himself. His resume speaks for itself. But somebody told me I'm missing a game for Cam. He lost to Kale. Yeah, he lost to Kale. I thought I had Kale up there, but I don't. I don't have Kale up there. Okay, cool. And yeah, Nasir Core resume speaks for itself, and it's no need to even argue this at all. He's a top 2 player. If you have him at 1, like I always say, I'm not tripping. Like, that is up for debate, but y'all know what's going on. And then Scoob would be my 3, man. Scoob would be my 3. I think his 2024 was insane. His 2024 was in everybody else's backyard. His 2024 was against great competition every time he stepped out on the floor. And you got to give credit where credit is due. If he stepped onto the next chapter and he beat a next chapter player on the next chapter in a next chapter pay-per-view. So I'm going to give him a lot of credit for that. Somebody that was undefeated that he did win against that day. And with all the pressure on him that day to win, with all the scrutiny that he was under for that entire year, you got to give Scoob credit. I had him top 5 before this, but now he moves up to my number 3 spot. And then number 4 would be Rob. Rob was my number 3 the whole time. I just put him down 1 to allow Scoob to get that number 3 spot. So Rob is definitely my number 4 right now. His resume speaks for itself as well. He has Kel on there, Day. He beat Scoob, obviously, and he played Scoob again. And he just won in San Fran in dominant fashion. So, yeah, for sure. Now, I'm not going to lie, man. I got Moon at number 5. I have Moon rounding out my top 5 because you may disagree with this, and I have no issue with this at all if you disagree. But I hold the pay-per-view win against when he played Nesco at a very, very high stature because obviously he didn't take the free throw in the game at June's League. However you feel about that is how you feel about it. So that game to me is very, very even. Ness did win that game, by the way. The Nesquik event happened, and Nesco won in a really good fashion, and then Moon was able to turn around, and then the first ever pay-per-view for the next chapter, something that monumental with that many eyes on it, he was able to come back and win in that fashion after taking a year and being in China for that whole time, playing a seasoned, well-equipped Nesco. I got to give Moon a lot of credit, and I'm going to give Moon the nod in terms of being number 5. Now, what do I mean by that? I'm not talking about in terms of I think Moon is a better player. This is not what I'm talking about. This is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about in terms of at the moment, if I do a ranking, kind of like college football, college basketball, when they go against each other, it could go either way, either day, like Cam says. But at this particular moment, since Moon has the most recent win on such a big stage in the ranking, I'm going to have him above Nesco. That is my logic. That cannot be that could not be your logic. And you just like, well, he got 2 wins over him. Then hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So however you feel is how you feel. And then I have Nesco at 6. Somebody just told me I'm missing a game. I'm just gonna put Cleveland game because he did play a game in Cleveland. Chat just told me I'm missing a game. Nesco is at my 6 right now. I mean, you know, based off the Moon game, because I probably had Ness at around 5. I had Ness at 5, Moon at 6, and I just flipped them. I just flipped them based off that recent win. Like I said, it's not about who's the better player. It's just about the recency ranking, the recent ranking. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that. I got ISO Tay at 7 now. And then I have BJ at 8 and Friga at 9. The reason why I dropped Friga that low is because of the magnitude of the loss. It was a game that was built up for, I believe, 3 or 4 months. And we watched all the promo. We watched everything. And it was almost like Friga got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like Friga promoted the biggest fight in TNC history, and the other heavyweight knocked him out in dramatic fashion. And everybody was like, oh, my God, I can't believe – you feel what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that. And being the fact that it was a 30-7 ball game, I dropped Friga that low to 9. And then I have Cam, so let's move rounding out my top 10. To me, Cam is just a vet. 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 But this, we're going to be having a lot of discussion. We're going to be having a lot of discussions in the near future. We're going to be having a lot of discussions in the near future. So I can't wait to have those discussions when we do have them. But this is my top 10 players on the YouTube scene right now with the re-ranking. Let me know your top 10. We will be doing we're going to be doing, in about a few seconds, we're going to be doing the top 20 players, and this is going to be on the same video, so make sure you stay tuned. Some of these guys' resumes are so long, bro. Like, this is a long resume for Uncle Scoob. This is a long resume for Moon. These guys play every month, every other day, so it's like, you know, it's very, very tough to combat that. And, yeah, man, but we're going to be doing our research, and we're going to be doing a lot of different things to give an accurate top 20 list for you guys to divulge in. So here we go, fellas. All right. Let me see. All right, so now this is where it gets tough. This is where it gets tough. You want to know why this is where it gets tough? Because now, chat, as a collective group, this is why, okay. This is why let me see. This is why as a collective group, we got to come up with 10 players that are worthy of being in top 20. We got to come up with players that are worthy in top 20 discussions. And then after we come up with players that are worthy of top 10 discussions, we have to then accurately give their resume and then accurately go about win margin, go about environment, go about where the game was played at, and then go about the quality of wins. So based on, I need players. Give me some players that you guys believe are within the top 10. Give me some players that you guys believe are within the top 10. And I need you guys to join Discord so we can have this conversation as well. Eddie Bruce. We got Burke started at 11. It's going to get messy this way. Nah, I'm not starting at 11. I need players. Simba Scar. Eli, I can't count Eli Carter. He only has one one-on-one game. Okay. Pat, Scar, Burke, Bird, Dede, Fonby, Traycroft, Vern, Bruce. I'll go between Vern, a random. He wasn't a random. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about some of these players, and we're going to accurately research their resume. And then once we accurately research their resume, that is how we're going to decide the top 20. I'm not going to put Kel in there until, I'm not doing any Kel or Pat until the game drops on April 3rd. I'm not going to do any Kel or Pat until the game drops on April 3rd. I think that tells a lot. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to start off with Burke. Run down Burke's resume, and then please no spoiler. You will be blocked if you spoil. You will be blocked. All right, here we go. All right, so Burke has a day win. Burke has a day loss. Burke has a bird win and a bird loss. You played Nas. Played Frigga. Jay Horn. Forgot Eric. Uncle Scoob. Who's Nako. Somebody give me some more one-on-ones, please. We should be doing research together, fam. This should not just be me doing this research, dog. Who's J.O.? Who's J.O.? Noah. Good call. He beat somebody. Who did he beat in? He beat Dede in the first war zone. Yeah. He played Dede in the first war zone. He played Dede when Detroit came to war zone. He beat. No. Who Burke played in the first war zone? Who did Burke play in the first war zone? Oh, okay. It was Dede. This is all his matchups then. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, disclaimer. I'm telling you right now, I don't know why they keep hating on this girl. I don't know why they. All right, bro. All right, take my coaching. I'm gonna take my coaching hat off. I'm gonna take my coaching and analyst hat off, bro. I don't know why they hating on this girl, bro. I watched like a half of this vid just to see her demeanor, just to see how she act, chat. There's no reason to hate on this female. Yo. Yes. So don't say nothing. I'm streaming. Did you watch the game? No. Please go watch it. All right, all right, bye. All right, so look. I've been watching. Listen.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
There's no reason to hate on this female, dog. There's no reason to hate on this female, bro. These women hating on it. Listen. These women be hating on her because A, she look good, and 2, she got a skill that most of them can't fucking do. It's crazy, man. I can't stand the hate. The hate is insane. The hate is insane. Anyway, getting back to it. We got Burke, we got a Dede win. I think this is all of Burke's one-on-one. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. God damn, Burke. I got Eric up there. Burke played Moon? Burke ain't play Moon. Oh, hey, hold on, Burke. I see you got some perp highlights, man. J.O. was his first one-on-one win. J.O. was his first. Oh yeah, Burke just texted me. J.O. Yeah, facts. That was on. All right, boom, cool. All right, here we go. So it's really like a 500 record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but let me tell you something. A lot of these. Let me see. He did not play Scar. He played Scar? He played Scar? Y'all just be yapping sometimes, bro. When did he play Scar and Ball His Life? When did he one-on-one Scar? It will be right here in front of my face. When did he play Scar? Send the video to me so I can react. I want to react because I never seen that video. All right, so give me another name. We're throwing out top 20 names. We're throwing out top 20 names. We're throwing out top 20 names. Here we go. We're doing this live. We're throwing out. This is not the order. Once I get to Cam, the order stops. Once I get to Cam, the order stops. I think, hey, all right, so we're going to go Trey Croft. We're going to go Trey Croft first. We're going to go Trey Croft first. We're going to go Trey Croft. We're going to go Trey Croft first. Bird win. Played Bird. He got 2 dubs and one. This counts for 2 wins. He got a 3 stars dub. I remember that because it was all in one video. I ain't gonna lie, Trey Croft got a chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. This nigga got a lot of wins. He got a lot of wins, homie. I'm just saying. I don't remember that man losing a lot. I don't watch a Trey game where he lose a lot, homie. No cap. I think he might have lost this game. Oh, he won this game. Hey, that nigga be winning. Trey Croft be winning, homie. He did lose a game on BIL one time. I just don't remember what game it was. He lost in he lost in Ness. Lost in Ness. One and one with Vern. Shit. Oh. Chat, you know how long we about to be doing this? Chat, do you know how long I was doing the first top 10? Bro. This is about to be a long, this is a process. That's why, listen, this is why I don't like when people just shit on the list, because like I really be like trying to be the fairest I can be with my opinion, and somebody just come shit on the whole vid because the vid 10 minutes. I'm like, yo, that vid took me like 10 hours to do the resumes. All right, here we go. Who is it? Oh, he beat Scar here. Is that all of them? I got Clamp God up there already, dog. I got Clamp God already, bro. Are y'all looking? Jay, are you reading, bro? Bro, he got a one-on-one. It's on Baller's Life. Yes. Yes. Great call. New Williams. That's his name. And he did lose. Damn, Bino. That's a great win for Bino. That's a great win for Bino, chat. That's a great win for Bino. Damn. That's a great win for Bino. I already got. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I feel like y'all not reading. I don't know if I got the stuff to look. I got both. I got Street Stars. That's Milwaukee, and I got Cleveland. What are we talking about? I got everything on here. Y'all gotta read, chat, read. On off the dribble. What's that dude name? What's that dude name? What's that dude name? His name is Quest. Okay. I believe that's all his one-on-ones. That Quest game is absolute. That might be that Quest game might be one of the worst games I've ever seen on YouTube. No cap. I'm not capping. That Quest game might be one of the worst games I've ever seen on YouTube. We got a bird win. Yo, Trey got a lot of wins, dog. Hey, when I add a little color to it, when I add a little color to it, chat. When I add a little color to it, well, I got Kel as a red right here. I don't have the Zaylos. Why do I not have the Zaylos for school? The fuck? So we doing Fonby next? We doing Fonby next? All right, so I'm letting you guys know. My my list stops at Cam. My list stops at Cam. Everybody after Cam is just like what we're doing resumes now. We're doing resumes. Trey Lewis, good call. Yeah, that's a big one. That's another reason to add School to the top 5. That nigga. gonna do. Let's do Fonby. I'm not going back to 2022, bro. Next chapter, Inception. The inception of next chapter. The inception of next chapter. I'm not going back, way. Come on, man. I got time to be. I'd be doing resumes forever. Burke funny. Can we stop? Can we stop mentioning Kale, bro? Oh my God! How many times I gotta say that shit? We are waiting to redo the list. Kel and Pat are off limits. Kel and Pat are off limits. Kel and Pat are off limits. Oh, shut up, Johnson. Wait, you find lost Draco? LeBron James. LeBron James. Facts. Add the Bruce wins for Tay. Good call. Tay really be hooping. I ain't gonna lie. Tay really be hooping, bro. And I gotta add the Owen win. Tay really be hooping on these. Hey, bro. Say, man. Tay really be hooping. Y'all funny. Y'all hilarious. He lost to Draco?
For 21.
Wow, Draco did win that game. Wow. Wow.
He don't care what he do, he'll make some bullshit. But we brought the
This is BP, huh? This BP? Ain't this BP, chat?
I'm sure.
Ain't this BP? Yeah, he beat Friga he didn't beat Friga in next chapter. He didn't beat Friga in next chapter, but he beat Friga during like the next chapter of like, existence. Jordan Allen. What about Malcolm from man? Come on, man. You trolling. Here we go. You trolling. I'm not counting these. I'm not counting. These are too long ago. I'm not counting. I'll count this one. I'll count this one. This is too long ago, though. This is too long ago. Like, I mean, they was playing unlimited dribbles out there, bro. Come on, bro. Quit it. Bro, I'm not counting them games from 2022, bro. They was playing unlimited dribbles, bro. Who's this right here? This counts. Who's this? I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna count it. He beat Bichon, he beat Rajon. Let me look it up for myself. Yep. 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 But yeah, hey, listen, chat. Do y'all realize? Do y'all realize how long this takes? We're only on the third player that could be potentially. We're only on the third player that could be potentially top 20. We're not even like, come on, man. This takes a long time. That's looking good. He lost to Germ, but didn't he beat somebody in that? Didn't he beat somebody in that? Thumbnail funny. Yeah, I know about this game already. Are we missing any games? go to his channel. See, this is Detroit Trash Talker. What's his name? KJ Jefferson, I believe. KJ. Like, I don't know if y'all realize. I don't know if y'all realize that, like, we're in different eras now. Like, we're in a totally different era. Smooth Joe, yeah, he played Smooth Joe. He lost Smooth Joe. I like the limited dribble one. Smooth Joe. Who the hell is Blue Chip? Who the hell is this? Shout out to whoever reacting right here. When did this game occur? What year was this game? When was this game? When was the Blue Chip game? Man, niggas not answering my question. I bet. Blue Chip. All right. These are all the games I'm counting. I'm not going back to 2022 because if that's the case, I gotta do that for every nigga right here. I'm not doing that. All right. I'm starting when this shit was next chapter. When next chapter started, that's when I'll do it, nigga. Elijah went in Rhode Island. Oh, I mean, I could count it. It ain't gonna change nothing. I ain't gonna change a damn thing. I mean, I gotta add it though. I mean, if it make you feel better. Did he beat Tommy? He did just beat Greg. Great call, chat. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Greg. Oh, shit. Shit. All right. Moo, nigga, you could do the resume, nigga. And then you could send it to me, nigga. You stand at your fucking phone watching me do this shit, nigga. Rajon, did he beat? He lost a germ. Lost a germ. Lost a germ. Who's your loss? He beat Blue Chip. He beat Blue Chip. I'm not. Hey, bro, Zay, bro. Zay, bro, what I just said, bro. You little niggas don't listen, man. So now we got Fombies. Give me another one, chat. I don't give a fuck about no 2022 game. Fuck. God damn. Keep saying the same thing. Over and over and over. Y'all, it's like y'all in the classroom and y'all just not listening to instruction. I don't care about 2022. Fuck. Y'all know how annoying this shit is doing these resumes. I hate doing it, but it's great content. This is one piece of content that I don't like doing, but it's needed. It's needed. It's needed. It's needed. It's needed because people need to see their resumes in green and red so they can see what they can improve on. Oh, God. Fucking love this shit, man. I love it, dog. I love it. 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 Yeah, nigga, I counted it for Nas and Frigga to make a storyline. That's why I counted it for others. I counted it for Nas and Frigga, nigga, because I wanted to make a storyline for the one-on-one. I didn't do that for no other nigga. I need the names of the people Bruce played. I need the name of the people Bruce played. Bro, what the fuck? D-Bones. There you go. Quick ass Rob. He played Vonnie on Scoob Channel. He got more one-on-ones than that, man. He got more one-on-ones than that. I thought he had more one-on-ones than that, though. These are the only two I could find. I'm not listening, man. How about this? How about you, nigga? All right, here we go. They found a YouTube video. Because that's what I said. They told me go on street. No, nigga. You go on street stars account, nigga. The fuck? You go on that motherfucker. Hey, Chad, I ain't gonna lie. Don't take me personal right now, man. This is me. I'm a little aggravated. All right, I'm a little aggravated. There's always this happens every time I do one of these lists. All right, this happens on every time I do one of these lists. All right, so just bear with me, okay? All right. All right, we got 4 players done. Who we doing next? All right, we doing Day Day. Oh, man. Chat, all right, now, I do want to say this, though. If you're watching this live right now, if you're watching this stream of me breaking down or doing this resume and you're not subscribed, that's insane. You got to subscribe, all right? You got to subscribe for you, boy. What BJ win? I'm not counting that shit, man. I'm not putting the BJ win. It's a bragging right. That's not an official win. I feel like Trace is like a Street Stars account. I feel like Trace is like a Street Stars burner account. This chat is hilarious. Chat, the amount of people I'm going to have in this chat when Kel plays Pat is going to be insane. I have no doubt in my mind that we're going to eclipse 2,000 people in this chat. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind when Kel plays Pat. I have no doubt in my mind. Like, these streams are cool, but I have no doubt in my mind when Kel plays Pat that day, we're going to have 2,000 people. I don't know some of this nigga games. Oh, yeah, Bert. Yeah, Nathan.
Timeout block.
Who was this? I even realized Rob Buckets in the chat. My boy. What you doing, my boy? All right, we breaking this down. Let's see. Oh, my God. Infamous Rob. I'm not counting the Dev in the lab game. I'm not counting the Dev in the lab game. What the Oh. I thought. Damn, he did play school. Damn. He did play school. Bro, I know the Jordan game. I know. Let me cook. Let me cook
You feel me? And then I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen to you. But just let me cook. You know what I'm saying? Because like, just let me cook. Because I'm a crash out if you don't let me cook. Like, just let me cook. Like what you're seeing right now. What you're seeing right now is just, you know what I'm saying, me working. This is me. You seeing me work right now. You seeing me research. You seeing me. You feel me? In my state. Just let me cook. I got you. I'ma listen. I'ma listen. I'ma listen. Nigga, I know you trying to help me, nigga. Fuck. I'm not counting that shit. Moon. He played Moon twice, huh? Oh, this was a one-on-one.
Welcome back to the next.
Make my fucking shots.
3.
This thumbnail is hilarious. It's too hit him quick. That nigga a clown. His thumbnail. Look at his thumbnail. Hey, bro, you know what, bro? Get your ass up out of there, bro. Get your ass, nigga. All right, so what about this year? Who did they play this year? He had a one-on-one in Detroit. It might be all day they one-on-ones. It might be all day they one-on-ones. What the hell is this shit? What's the last nigga, man? Kansas nigga. Can't he play nigga in Kansas? Kansas. All right. Did I put Pat on here? I got Pat on here. Okay. Somebody fact check me, please. That's all I love. I put Kansas guy. Who the B-more dude? I put it on there. Got them all on there. All right. Eli Carter. Red. Scar. Green. Red. Green. Mike Dom. Burt. Red. Burt. Green. Green. Red. Green.
this little stretch hurt him. That little stretch hurt him. That little stretch with Uncle Scoop, that hurt him right there. That hurts him. I'm not adding the Sydney win. I'm not adding the Sydney win. I don't care how much you spam it. All right, I need another player. Simba, Mike Harden. 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 Let's go. Oh my God, boy, I'm tired. I got Rob on here, man. I don't know. I'm not, man, y'all saying anybody, man. Fuck out of here. Just talking. The fact that I feel like Mike has like one of the few. Mike has one of the few trilogies that actually happened. I think it might be only Frigga and. I think it might only be Frigga and Mike. Frigga versus Nas and Mike versus Cam may be the only trilogies that actually occurred in the YouTube space. Nope, I can't count Moon because that was long. They were playing limited. I can't count that. That was too long ago. I could throw in Day Day. I could throw in School. Thank you. I knew I was missing one. This may be all of them. Keep it a bean. Yeah, I'm not counting our games. Yeah, this is a while ago, bro. Nigga got a. Oh fuck. Bro, why I keep doing that, bro? Yeah, that's all of them. Damn. When you. He beat Cam in season 10, nigga. Season 10 was in 2024. All right, who else we got, chat? Who else we got? We got 6 people done. We got 6 resumes done. Who is next? I'll give you an option. Yo! Yo! Nah, hey. Yo, guess who just replied? Yo, guess who just replied? Bro. uh Yo, guess who just replied? That's crazy. My dog just replied. I'm trying to get jiggy. My dog just replied, you heard? And if he come on Discord, I want y'all to have that same energy. All right, who we doing next, though? All right, Vern. Chat wants Vern. Oh, he ski. My brother ski in the chat. Brother ski.
And that nigga better not come on this damn Discord. Because I'm telling you right now, we about to Joe's bad. We about to Joe's bad if he put up the Discord, boy. Chat finna be in this bit going stupid. Hey, chat, give me a second, bro. I need to grab me a water. I'm coming back. Hey, when I get back, we starting on Vern. Coming for you, baby. I need you. Hey, chat, can I say this? And I want to know if you agree with me or not. Once you get down to the top, once you get down to 10 through 20, the waters kind of get murky, don't they? Let me know if I'm tripping. Like the water kind of gets murky. He won this game.
I just recently played my last season.
Beat the shit out of this nigga. This is critical.
Shaq, this is pivotal in our ranking.
That's crazy.
He couldn't rip his shirt.
Wow. That's crazy.
Chad, is this all Vern's 101? Is this all Vern's 101? God damn. Hold on. That ain't good for YouTube. Hold on. Shit. Oh, yeah, Vern. Oh, no, I didn't do that. I had it down. Fellas, this gets very, very. This gets very tough. Now, I need another player. Who's our next player? Who's our next player? Who's our next player? I feel like y'all doing that just to shit on Scar. That's why I'm taking so long to do him. I feel like y'all doing that just to see Scar like all of Scar's losses and just to like clown him. So that's why I'm like I'm waiting on him. You gonna have to wait on him if you want his, nigga. Ray Sean, I don't think Ray Sean's top 20. Bird has played some comp, didn't he? Damn. Ty Glover just made it. Ty Glover just said he's number one. How do we feel about that? Ty Glover just said he's number 1. How do y'all feel about that?
Previously on.
So.
One of the best hoopers.
Like it is what it says, man. I don't know.
Oh yeah, he beat somebody to us. TD. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This is time consuming, man. I appreciate y'all sticking around. Matter of fact, W's for y'all for sticking around. This is very time. It seems like y'all as invested in this as me. And this is why as much as I flash a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I got a little short temper when it comes to this shit. I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to this particular with this stuff that we're doing right now, I got a short temper. So I apologize if you know what I'm saying I'm tweaking out a little bit. But y'all kind of sticking around for this, man. I appreciate y'all sticking around for this right here, man. This is fun. This is fun for y'all to stick around doing this, you know what I'm saying? Doing this resume building thing with your boy. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. He lost a trick crawl. That's not the same dude that beat Nesco. That's all Bird one-on-ones? Is this all Bird's one-on-one? He played Scar. Yeah, he did play.
What would happen if you?
I know, I seen it. Tell your story. I seen it. That bitch got stuck. Put your ankle guard? Hell yeah, he landed. Hold on.
You play Ray Jean? Yo, I need people to fact check for me, please. See if I'm missing anything. He played Island Boy Q? Wow.
This is
Get a bucket, Q. That's nice, bro. Nice,
Oh!
That's a tough shot, boy. Tough shot.
Game. Oh! Yes, sir. Wow. Big win for him right there. Huge win. You got the Moon, the Burke. He lost to Trey Croft, correct? So is this all Birds games? Is this all Birds games? Let me know if I'm missing any Bird games. So we have 2 more slots. Who's Quad? Quad Skunk? Quad Skunk? Let's look that up real quick. Was that on Ballers Life Hoop Dreams? I believe that was on Ballers Life Hoop Dreams, right? Yeah. No, I wasn't tripping. Damn, chat. Hey, listen. I feel like everybody that is in this live right now is diehards. Everybody in this chat right now, in this live, is diehards. So are we doing, here's my thing. All right, I want to go to chapter 2, season 1. Is Malik top 20? Is Malik top 20? Is Malik top 20? Oh, I did something wrong? Oh, my bad, chat. My bad. Is Malik top 20? Bird lost to Nesco. Bird played Nesco? No, Bird beat Ness, huh?
Drop a like under the video. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, good call, chat. Good call, chat. Appreciate y'all, chat. Appreciate y'all doing that research. No, please, somebody inform the chat about Hoodie Kale. Please inform the chat about Hoodie Kale, please. Has he got top 20 to y'all? Has he got top 20? See, now the water's getting murky. See, now the water's getting murky. Hey, B, headed to Street Stars Showcase. Any conditioning tips? Out of shape, but still, damn. How long, real life Q, how long is it until, let's look at it. March 29th. Oh, man, you got enough time. Listen, you got to, hey, listen, my brother. Stadiums is what really helped me. And what you want to also do is quick bursts. 100-yard sprints, 50-yard sprints, 100-meter sprints, 50-meter sprints, slide to sprint drills is what you want to do if you really want to get into conditioning. You don't want to run a mile. That running a mile shit don't work. The reason why running a mile does not work is because you're at a steady heart rate and heart pace. You don't want to be you're never at a steady heart rate and heart pace while playing one-on-ones or even playing basketball. So as a result, you want to put your body through things that requires quick bursts, quick things like those things that I just explained to you if you want to get in shape. What stadiums is crazy? I ain't gonna lie. I kind of judged you just now. What stadiums? Q, no way you just asked me that question, man. Okay, man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Why you throwing me in this, man? We making a ranking about everybody else, and I'm not even throwing myself in the ranking. But you gonna ask where people got me at. Lord have mercy. Malcolm not on the list. You just yapping. We the movement. I don't know what music you move, but you ain't moving no music over here. You ain't moving no music over here. Because what? Malcolm ain't played in years. See, now this is where it gets murky. I'll do Simba though. Do Simba beat. Simba beat I'm redoing this whole top 10 through 20 anyway. I'm just putting names down. Oh, Simba got a Frigo win. That right there alone could get him very, very high. That's all his one-on-ones. Fuck. Chat. Who else? Who else? We could do Scar now. We'll do Scar now. Scar shit about to be, man. Scar list about to be so damn long. Jesus Christ. Scar list is about to be so long, bro. Oh my gosh. What's his name? What's that dude name, chat? Rodney. 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 Bro, I don't think you understand how much one-on-ones this nigga got, bro. Oh my God, Scar play every day, bro. Fuck. I'm not counting the first Nas game. Yeah, you play. Oh my, bro. Bro, go home. Like, why you always got a one-on-one? Damn. Fuck. I mean, damn. Fredo, like, golly, man. I'm counting the second Scoob game. Bro, he just everywhere. He don't go home. Trevor Dunbar. Oh my God. Oh my God. RJ Floyd. Chat, can y'all just run me the games, chat, please? Just run me the games. Run me the games. He played Moon? His nigga played Moon? This nigga ain't played. Man, I'm not counting that game, man. That game had unlimited dribbles, man. Stop telling me about them damn games. T Dot. Who the hell is T Dot? This game. Okay, T Dot. The game didn't finish. Who's DJ? Who's DJ? Oh. I'm not counting this. Man, fuck. Tell them old ass one-on-ones. Yeah, raw. A lot of damn people. You played D. Allen? Oh my God. Oh, I think I got everything.
This might be everything. I put Rob twice. There's really not a lot of games when you think. I thought he played more games than this. Played Trey Lewis. Trey Crawford twice. Yeah, because he played Trey twice. Scar ain't played Terry. I ain't gonna lie, Kel, don't ever do that hairstyle again. Did he beat R.J. Floyd? Did he beat R.J. Floyd? Good call in the Trey Jefferson game.
It really ain't as bad as people be making that shit out to be, for real. You feel me? It really ain't. You feel me? It really ain't that bad. Keep it 100. Who are you talking about? Who is Keyshawn? Who is that? I have Keyshawn from Tulsa. I don't know who the hell you talking about. I'm not counting. All right, I'm not even. We got Judah, meat munching ass that loves school, that wants to see the first. I'm not counting the first game, but that was 8 years ago. He played Bird. He didn't. The game didn't finish. All right. Anybody else you adding to the list that could potentially be? Anybody else being added to the list that we could potentially be in the top 20? Anybody else we're adding to the list? No, 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 no. All right, chat. So I think we're ready to. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to give a top 20. I think we're ready to do a top 20. Um, I think we're ready to give a top 20. Yep, I will count all of J. Lou ones on Shiftmas. So let's see what Godo is talking about. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I know what one-on-one he's talking about. I know what one-on-one he's talking about. All right, bro. Any other names, chat? This is your chance now. Do not say BL. And y'all better defend me in this chat. I mean, when I post this video tomorrow, y'all better defend me. Y'all better be like, well, BL is listening to us. Here we go. Now it is time to make our top 20 list. Now it is time to make our top 20 list, chat. Based off this resume, this is not the list in order, so I don't know what y'all talking about. This is not the list in order. I'm not going to lie. Based off this list, Trey Crawford's number 11, bro. Based on this list, Trey Crawford's number 11, bro. Trey Crawford's 11. I think Trey Crawford. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and start. As a matter of fact, let's redo that. Let's redo that. Redo that, because we about to start this as a video. All right, y'all. So now we're going to be doing our 10 through 20 ranking. Okay, so please do not be offended if you're a player. This is completely unbiased on my end. And we are going to, based on resume, and Hoodie, Kel, and Pat are not within this list until their video drops. I repeat, Hoodie, Kel, and Pat are not within this list until their 1v1 is shown to the masses. Do not spoil that 1v1 if you saw it via tncleague.com. Thank you. But at number 11, I am going Trey Crawford. My bad. God dog it. God damn it. All right, here we go. But for my number 11, I'm going to be going Trey Crawford right here. Trey Crawford. I didn't really realize how good Trey Crawford's resume was until we dissected as a chat and as a community and via my YouTube streams. Trey Crawford is elite, man. Trey Crawford does his thing within the community. He has a lot of wins, and he has respectable losses. So I'm definitely going to put Trey Crawford at number 11. Let's see here. Now for number 12. Matter of fact, no, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do everybody first. I'm going Fonby. I ain't going to lie, chat. I'm going Fonby 12. I'm going Fonby 12, bro. I'm going Fonby 12, gang. Based off this, Fonby's 12. Based on this, Fonby's 12, bro. I'm sorry. Based off this, Fonby's 12. I'm conflicted between Vern and Bruce. I'm conflicted between Vern and Bruce. What was you talking about? Oh, my B. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. I'm conflicted between Vern and Bruce, dog. I'm conflicted between Vern and Bruce. My only argument. Oh, yeah, Doc. Good call. That video didn't drop. I got to add that on there as well. Great call. Great call. That's one of the one I was missing. That's the one I was missing. So that's the 8-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 8-2 or something like that. I forgot the other one. But here's my thing. Here's my thing, chat. Here's my argument. Here's my argument. I've seen Vern lose. I've seen Vern lose. But not the way Tay. Like, he never looked the way Bruce looked against Tay in any of his losses. Is that valid or not? Like, we just saw him lose to Bird by a point. Him and Wood, great game. I seen it. Trey Croft, great series. So here's my thing, chat. Are you valuing that he has one less loss? Or are you valuing that Vern's losses are much more competitive? That's my argument. So that is why I'm conflicted. That is why I am conflicted. And here's what I'm also valuing as well. Bruce went into that Tay matchup thinking he was going to win 30-15. Bruce went into that matchup thinking he was going to win 30-15. He ended up losing 30-15. He ended up losing the 30-15. And let me ask you guys this question. Vern has a win on every platform. Every major platform Vern has a win on. He's won on Next Chapter, he's won on OTD, and he's won on Ball is Life. Does that play a factor into anything? Wait, so you mean to tell me, wait a second. So now, chat, y'all y'all contradicting yourself now. Now I don't like that. I don't like that because a lot of y'all say, well, he can't win on TNC or he can't win outside of TNC. A lot of y'all say that. And Vern has, I'm just arguing, Vern has won on every platform. So you can't, so I don't want to hear no more, he can't win outside of TNC then, if it don't matter. If it don't matter to some of y'all, then don't say he can't win outside of TNC or he can't win on TNC. Because Vern having a win on 4 major platforms essentially. Street Stars, OTD, Baller's Life, and Next Chapter has some weight. But I do understand the chat's argument of saying, well, none of these guys that he's played is Tay. But if I have Trey Croft at 11 and I got Tay at 7, I mean, hell, we going to sit here and act like Trey Croft not comp? We going to sit here and act like Trey Croft? Record isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and no, 10 and 4? It's a tough one, man. And some people saying Trey may be top 10. Oh no, Kyrie, this isn't B. Ellis with the chat top 20. This is a B. Ellis top 20. So I don't want the chat. I want the chat's opinion. I respect the chat's opinion, but I don't want to be swayed by the chat. You feel me? I don't want to be swayed. I don't want to be swayed by the chat. It's just the Wood loss throwing me off, but at the same time, some of Bruce's matchups wasn't the best either, so really could go Vern because he possibly. Trey got a can win. Tough situation, chat, but that's one. This is another situation where if you got Bruce at 13 and then Vern at 14, I don't really mind. Just based off the argument because, you know. Let's fact check something. Let's fact check something. Ooh, it was 30, 31. I gotta go Bruce. Yeah, I gotta go Bruce. Yeah, I gotta go Bruce. Thought it was closer than that. Thought it was closer than that. Yeah, I thought it was closer than that. I thought that game was closer than that, chat. That game is close. It's about 3 possessions. But yeah. Now the toss-up to me is The Frigo win is fucking me up, chat. The Frigo win is fucking me up. The Frigo win is messing me up because I will go Bird, but beating Frigo on next chapter? Beating Frigo on next chapter is something you gotta like you gotta throw some respect on. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going Simba. I'm going Simba. Now I will say for guys like Nas and Frigga, I went back to 2022 for them too because I wanted to make the matchup make sense. But for everybody else, I didn't go that far back. So it was only for them two that I went back to 2022 because I wanted to count the game when Nas played him the first time and the game when Frigga played him the second time. So I had to go back to 2022 for that one. Bird is next. I'm not going to lie. Chat, let's have a conversation. I want to have an honest conversation. What win does Bird have that's better than Mike's win against Cam? I know Mike has a lot of red, but to break it down, Mike played Hezzy God at Venice Beach. ISO Tay is better than everybody on that list except Moon and Nesco. She has a loss to Nesco. So he has good losses as well. I forgot Nesco's on there. I think, this is just my opinion. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because no loss Bird has is a bad loss. No loss Bird has is a bad loss. But no win that Bird has is better than the Cam So Smooth win at that particular juncture. So this is tough. Yeah, I'm going Bird. I'm going Bird. Since it's that close, I have to give the nod to the person that has the better record. So Bird is definitely going to be next on this list. And then it will be Mike. I would have Mike next. And then Day Day. And then Scar. That's what I would have. That's what I would have. That's how mine would go for sure. I want to look at Hezzy guy's resume. Oh, where's Burke? Oh my God. Oh, forgot about Burke. Damn, I gotta have to redo this shit. Oh, I forgot about Burke. Forgot about Burke. Shit. Forgot about Burke. Let me see. No, now I gotta go. Now I gotta. That bird win means a lot. That bird win. Day beating Day 2. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Burke and Mike right now are kind of like tied to me because how many? What Burke at? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5 wins. 5 and 7. Mike is 3 and 5. So they're similar in record. They're similar in record. It's between Mike and Burke right now. It's between Mike and Burke. It's between Mike and Burke. When Tev, okay, here we go. So Dede helping me out with this. Mike Gray on. No, Dede, can you text that to my phone, please? So I can add those wins to the resume because I need to look at it in the green. No, I need you to send that to my phone, Dede. I need you to send that to my phone, please. Thank you. All right, so now Tev. Dede, is the Tev, comma, Pat Bald homie? Oh no, okay, I know it is. Dylan on Free Smoke. And Mike Gray. Go look these games up real quick. I gotta see the margin of victory. Dylan.
The real one ain't talking.
Excuse me. Hello. Welcome to the
About to get real intense.
They don't get it walking to. Excuse me. So that's the way it be. Live action. Front row. Excuse me.
Rage bait. Fuck this shit hard right now, bro. I mean, I'm not even trying to Burke my mans. Burke my mans. Burke is my mans, but he doesn't have a win better than the Cam win in season 10. And his best win is Day Day. And Mike beat Day Day. I'm talking about as of right now. I'm really trying to. I'm really trying to be as fair as possible right now. I really am. I'm really trying to be as fair. I'm really trying to be as fair as possible. But if I was being totally honest, if we have a similar, like, okay, so Mike's 3-5, right? Burke is 5-7. That is essentially the same kind of shit. And if Burke's best win is somebody that Mike also beat, then and Mike has a better win. In terms of Cam, the Cam win in season 10 is a better win than anything Burke has done so far. This is me not disrespecting no player. No player. This is me being totally honest because I mess with everybody. I want everybody to succeed. Just me being totally honest right now. But how I see it as they have similar records. They have similar records. And the Cam win is something that puts Mike over the top to me. And I think Day is Burke's best win, which Mike Harden also has. So I think anyway, I really think now it's up to Day and Burke. I think this is more of a Day and Burke debate than it is a Mike and Burke debate. I mean, the hardest you're saying Burke had harder matchups, but the harder matchup that Burke had was Nas. I mean, they pretty much lost to the same people. I mean, they lost to School. I mean, take top 7. I mean, I just think this is more of a Day. This is more of a Day Burke conversation than it is a Mike Harden and Burke conversation. Now, I'm not saying Mike is better than Burke or Burke is better than Mike. I'm not saying Day is better than Mike or Burke is better than. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is at this particular juncture, until more games come out, then things will change. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just talking about as of right now, because once some of these Cincy games come out, like shit changes. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't even have Pat. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I don't even have Pat or Kel on here. I don't even have Pat or Kel on here. To me, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think, I think, I think Burke and Day might be tied. I think Burke and Day might be tied. Let's see. You saying the Nas? Let's see. When did they actually play Nas versus Zay? When did they actually play for real? When was that game dropped? This game dropped in November 12th, 2023. That game isn't old, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Honestly, doesn't matter. I'm throwing Burke, then Day, then Scar. But to me, Burke and Day are tied, and I'm going to articulate that in my rhetoric. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I think they are tied. I think Scar is right here. But like things are gonna change again. Like this is what people don't understand. Like this entire shit could change tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So, this is just for right now. Then I'm gonna update it again once the Cincinnati versus TNC series is complete. So this doesn't stop here. Like I'm gonna do this again. Like we're gonna go right back to this list after this, and then we're gonna have some conversations, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm honest with you all the time. It's just my true feelings about the situation, or my true logic about the situation in terms of what I see. I mean, the Kel versus Pat game changes everything. And this is, I'm being totally honest, the Kel versus Pat game changes all this shit on the screen. So this doesn't even fucking matter. And the only reason why I'm not putting them in this top 20 list is because I don't want to spoil the game. So in order for me not to spoil the game, I can't put them in the list, because whoever I put over the other, y'all going to be like, oh, well, he must have won. I don't want to ruin it for the people that haven't seen it yet. So as a result, I'm going to be doing the list of guys that, we're accustomed to seeing. All right, so let's go ahead and start this video, man. Chat, you guys, I want to really thank you guys for staying in tune with me this entire process of making this top 20 list. I feel like nobody has done this. We've always done top 5s. I don't think nobody's done a top 10. I'm the only person that's done a top 10, I feel like. And, man, I don't care about that game, Judah, bro. I don't care about that game. All right. Let's go ahead and get it popping, y'all. Let's go ahead and explain what we broke down to post tomorrow. All right, here we go. Matter of fact, we already did. Yeah, we've already done. I'm not putting Scotty Lewis on there, bro. Scotty Lewis got 2 one-on-ones, bro. Come on, man. Yep. Just for you trying to spoil, you're getting blocked. Just for him trying to spoil the game, he's getting blocked. All right, here we go. Oh, we're right back at it. We're going to be doing 11 through 20 right now. The top 20 1v1 players. Matter of fact, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning with this one. Let's start from the beginning. Yeah, YouTube. Welcome back to the man channel with your boy. Today we're going to be doing the top 20 1v1 players on YouTube. I have everybody revealed right now. So, matter of fact, I don't want to do that either. I want to do this. Let's do this real quick.
Oh man, Chad, we just put in some pain. We just put in some pain. We just put in some pain. Give me a second, Chad, please. Give me a second, man. All right, here we go. I can't answer that question. What are highlights for Zay, bruh? Tell me nobody made a little compilation for Zay with his highlights. It's crazy. All right, y'all. Today we're going to be doing the updated top 20 1v1 player ranking. And we're going to be... Oh, this is why I messed up, too. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Make this a little bit bigger. Boom. Let's like that. And we're going to make it smaller as we go so people can't see the top 10. Because this is what people... Let me tell you what people like to do. People like to click off the video once they see it. I hope y'all know that. So, matter of fact, chat, let me ask you guys a question. Should we start at 20 or should we start at 10? Because I feel like a lot of people know the top 10 or top 5 already, but they don't know the top 11 through 20. Wait for chat to answer. I feel like you're right. I'm going to start at 20. Yeah, we're going to start at 20. Oh, shit. Hold on. Chad, when I tell you, I don't think y'all realize how... I don't know what to say. Yeah, YouTube. Welcome back to the Man Channel with your boy Ellis. Today we're going to be doing the top 20 1v1 players on YouTube. Right now we're going to be being very unbiased, and we're also going to be dissecting win-loss, everything about the 1v1 spectrum, the 1v1 scene that you guys are going to be looking for. Win-loss, win margin, environment of where the 1v1 was played. All of that, man, is going to be taken into place when doing this top 20 list. So make sure you guys stay tuned for the entirety of the video and hit the like button and subscribe. As you guys can see, the subscriber count is right here at the top of the screen. So 85.3K. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers. We're going to be doing that this year. You can book that right now. So, man, if you're new to the channel, if you watch 3, 4, 5, 6 every day, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe and support the channel, man. Let's get right to it. But at number 20, we have Scar, okay? And the reason why I have Scar is because, one, although he goes on some losing streaks at times, he stays with it. He stays outside. And also, before this little losing streak that he had, he was picking up steam a lot. He was picking up steam in terms of, I think he beat Rodney, Trevor Dunbar, Hezzy God. He had a little streak there to where he was getting back to the Scar that we love. But we all know that Scar is at his best when he's getting downhill, when he's being deliberate. And also, I think the main thing for Scar is when he's focused. When he's focused on the game and he's not allowing any outside distractions like the ref, the crowd, or anything like that get into his head. And he is focused that way. Somebody on the chat just asked why Kel not on the list. Great reminder, I'm not putting Pat or Kel on this list. I'm not putting Pat or Kel on this list until their game drops on April 3rd. And if you spoil that game, if you already bought the game on TNC League and you don't have that game yet, or if you spoil it at all, you will be blocked. You will be blocked. But Pat and Kel are not on this list yet until their game drops on TNC League. But at number 20, I have Scar. The next person we're going to go to, wait a second, I'm going to edit it this way. I think we had Day Day. Yeah, Day Day. Yeah, block. Oh, shit. Now, at number 19, I have Day Day. To me, he's tied with the next player that I have on this list. But Day Day is a guy that takes, to me, he just takes the toughest matchups that are available. I mean, we're talking about Eli Carter. We're talking about Zay 2 times on Channel 2 Season 1. We're talking about his recent matchup just in Cincinnati, the matchup that he had in Memphis. Like, the guy takes the toughest matchups all the time, and that's what I respect about Day Day the most. But when he plays guys his size and guys in his weight class, it is literally barn burners every single time. Every single time. And I think Day Day, like he's doing right here, when he's deliberate, when he's getting to the cup, and he's doing Day Day type things, not settling, that is when he's at his best. Like, we recently just seen him against Pat not settle at all. We recently seen him against Terry Hosley have one of his best shooting nights that I've seen Day Day have. So when he is relentless and when he is attacking the rim, that is when Day Day at his best. I mean, he has some great wins on his resume. He has Burke, Nathan when he was at his peak, Terry Hosley, 1v1 legend, Pat. He has some good wins on his resume, but a lot of his losses are against, like, if I look at his losses, the only bad loss that he really has to me is Dom from In the Lab, because Dom is known to be a 5v5 player, a team-setting player. But look, Eli Carter, Mike Harden, Zay twice, Kel, Uncle Scoop, Nesco, Lat, Moon. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. But when Day Day plays guys, he takes all the comp, and he doesn't back down, man. So I have Day Day at number 19 for sure. Let me see. Burke one highlights.
It's the one where you won, right? Yeah, the one where you won. Now, the next person I have on this list, I think he's tied with Day is Burke, man. Burke has probably the best bag on YouTube in terms of 1v1. He may have the best bag overall on YouTube, bruh. But I think he's similar to Day in terms of, let me see here. He has a great win against Day. Him and Day are 1-1. He beat Bird here, Jay Horn, Noah, and J.O., which was his first appearance on the scene when he played on Ball Is Life Hoop Dreams. Yeah, another block. Another block. I'm going to restart that. Another block, man. I just can't, like, y'all just can't help yourself, huh? Y'all just can't help yourself being weird. I just don't understand people, dog. Let me redo this real quick. I don't know where the mod is at. I don't know where the mod is at, bro. I don't know where the mod's at, bro. It's high-key annoying. Yeah, bro. Mod this for me real quick, bro. Anyway, bro, let me go back to Burke. But yeah, guys, I have Burke tied with Day at 8 or 19, 18, whatever you want to call it, 18A, 18B, doesn't matter. I think they're very, very similar in terms of having Uncle Scoob on a resume, having playing tough competition. A lot of Burke's losses are against some of the top guys, Uncle Scoob, Nas, Frigga. But when they play each other, they're 1-1 against each other. He also played Nako in Detroit. And also, he played Bird twice. Obviously, they're 1-1 against each other as well. But I think Day and Burke are very, very similar in terms of their resumes, and the quality of opponents that they play when they step out and they play. But, yeah, I think, honestly, Burke has the best bag on YouTube. I mean, 1v1s for sure. 5v5s could probably be argued. I haven't really seen Burke in a 5v5 setting other than Warzone. But I think in 1v1s, Burke has the best bag. But I'm curious to see what happens for Burke in the future because I know he has some really big matchups on the way that can really change a lot of things for him in the future. So I'm really hoping everything works out in his favor. But right now I have Burke tied with Day 18A, 18B, 1819, whatever you want to call it. That's how I have it right now. Who we got next? Who we got next? Got Mike. Now, the person I have at 17 is Mike Harden. And I know some people may be asking, why is Mike Harden above Day or Burke? The reason why I have Mike Harden above Day and Burke is, one, he's beaten Day head up. And also, when I look at Burke's resume, his best win, in my opinion, is against Day, right? Mike Harden has a Day win on his resume, and also his win against Cam is better than any win that Burke has had so far in his YouTube basketball career. This game right here that we're watching is probably a bigger game than a bigger win than Day and Burke on Day and Burke's resume. And that is why I'll probably have Mike Harden slightly above them. And those three guys kind of have similar records. I think Day is like 12-14. I think Burke is 5-7, and I think Mike is 3-5. So all of them are a little bit under 500, a little bit. They're kind of similar that way. But I think with Mike having that Cam win the second time and having Day on his resume puts him above both of these guys and puts him at number 17 definitively for me. All right, here we go. Moving on to Bird. Now, Bird is going to be at my number 16. I think Bird, I really didn't understand or know Bird's resume fully until I really started to do my research and understand the type of wins that Bird had. Bird has some really good wins, man. We talking about Bird, him and Burke are tied 1-1. He has a Vern win on his resume, and I think that game was 13-12. I think that was a 13-12 game. Island Boy Q is a really good win for him. He lost to Trey Croft, and Nesco. But, man, Vern has some really good wins. And also the reason why I put him over the guys that is after him is because he has a winning record. I think Vern right now appears to be 6-5, I believe. So being a game over 500 really, to me, puts Bird right where he needs to be at that number 16 spot. And he's won some pretty big games in his career, with obviously this game right here being a really big game after losing to Burke on the first day of Title II Season 1. He bounced back, came back, and he got to go win that way. So, Bird would be my number 16 right now in the YouTube basketball space. Who we got next? We got Simba. Simba is going to be my number 15. Simba is going to be my number 15 right now because of one thing. He has the Friga win. He has a great win for himself at the time when Friga was really very, very, very highly regarded within the YouTube scene, which he still is. He still is very highly regarded, but obviously he's dropped a little bit after the pay-per-view loss to Nasir Kaur. But having that win on his resume in Charlotte for his very first game on TNC holds a lot of weight to me. And another reason why I have Simba at number 15 is because he beat Noah Blackwell twice. When people were expecting Noah Blackwell to be a really great player on the scene, he kind of put that to rest really, really early, beating D Bones in Cleveland. And having losses to Bruce isn't really a bad loss to me. And also losing to Nas. And Nas has been on the record saying that Simba is one of the ones because when they played in Charlotte, that was a really, really good game. That was a really, really good game. It was literally like, I think we were going to 15. It was like 15-13 or something, like 15-14 because it was just a really good game. Simba's a solid 6'6" guard who can shoot it, and he's very, very simplistic. He gets to the point. So Simba would be at my number 15 right now on the YouTube basketball scene. What we got next? Vern. Flip it the other way. Should I flip it this way? Let's do my last one. Vern. Let's go, Scar. All right, here we go. At my number 14, I have Vern. And a lot of the main reason why I have Vern at my number 14 is because he has wins on all 4 platforms. He has wins on Ball is Life, Next Chapter, Street Stars, and Off the Dribble. He has won in every situation that he has been at, and as a result, I got to give him a lot of credit for that. Having a trade call win, beating Steez, Left Hand Dom, and Scar on this platform in this particular setting, I got to give him the nod right now because he's been comfortable in winning in different environments, and I think that does matter when it comes to this right here in this particular thing. All right, so Vern is going to be at my number 14 based on that rhetoric right there. And also, man, just his game. I think he has a really, really defined game in terms of getting to his spots, utilizing his pacing, knowing who he is as a player, and also understanding that the 3-ball may need a little bit of work, but I'm going to get to this mid-range. He knows who he is, and he doesn't force anything when he's out on the floor. So Vern would be my number 14 right now at this particular juncture. I'm going to do that. For my number 13, I'm going to have Bruce, Mad Dog Bruce. Man, I'm going to have Mad Dog Bruce as my number 13. I think the Tay 1v1 showing was not an anomaly. I just think that was a bad matchup for Bruce, being that Tay is very side to side with his movements and very, very quick with his bursts. But he has some dominant wins when he steps out on the floor. And I'm not going to put the ISO Tay 2 games, and I'm not going to hold that over his head as to who he is as a 1v1 basketball player. So Bruce is going to be at my 13. He has great wins. He has wins over Simba, Walt, D Bones, and some other guys that were in the Street Stars 1v1 tours. So I'm going to put some respect on Bruce's name and understand that the ISO Tay 1v1s, sometimes there's bad matchups. And I believe that was a bad matchup for Bruce at that particular time. And playing ISO Tay as your first 1v1 on Next Chapter is not no slouch. I would say that right now. So, yeah, Bruce is going to be my number 13 for the 1v1 community. So far, we have Scar, Dede, Burke, Mike Harton, Bird, Simba, Vern, and then Bruce. People are so stupid, man. Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, you right. Let me do Fabi versus Moon for the video. Good call, brother. Good call, brother. Let me do Fabi versus Moon for the video. What number are we at, chat? What number are we at? God damn it. What number are we at? Scotty. I'm gonna get you here. Let me finish this list. I'm gonna get you here, brother. Let me finish this list, please. Let me finish this list. It's for a video, please. I'm gonna get you here, brody. I'm gonna get you. Oh, you're number 12. All right, let me go. Let me get Scotty in here in a second. We're gonna have Fambi at number 12. I think Fambi has a really, really good resume, and I think in this year of 2025 that Fambi is starting to understand his true potential, and he's not going to be playing around anymore. And I think he has some really, really good wins with the Moon win, the Friga win that happened on Friga's channel, I believe, last year or something like that. So he understands who he can be. And I think with this resume right here, I think being at number 12 is perfect for Fambi in order for him to grow as a player and take shit more serious, man. If he does that, we all know Fambi can be – we all know that, but we have to see it as a consumer. So, yeah, Fambi's going to be my number 12. What the hell? All right, so my number 11 is going to be Trey Croft. All right, so listen. Me and the chat have been doing these rankings for like 3 hours together. And Trey Croft's resume is kind of stupid. All right? Bird. This game right here is the Street Stars games that I have second on this resume. Cam, Scar, Clamp God, the Tyree game that was on Baller's Life, lost to Nesco, beat Vern, lost to Vern, New Williams, lost to Bino, and then he beat Quest. I forget. I think that was on Off the Dribble. So let me tell you something, man. Trey Croft is an issue that is going to need to be addressed by some people very, very soon. I'm not going to lie. Trey Croft here, man, in my honest opinion. So this guy right here, Trey Croft, is going to be at my number 11. And, yeah. Just based off, just go back and watch some of these games that are in green. That's all I'm going to say. Now, for my number 10 is going to be Cam So Smooth. I think this victory right here stamped it. And the reason why it stamped it is because this was probably I know Nas and Friga had a rivalry, but that was more basketball. I know Rob and Scoob had a rivalry, but that was more basketball. This game right here was complete rivalry. This is exactly what you will want in a YouTube basketball game in terms of disdain that don't lead to nothing extra, although some almost led to something extra. But this is what I'm saying right here. And I think this game right here on the first ever pay-per-view event, with him winning this game and adding this to his resume and then doubling back and winning the game that he had at the Grease Factory and then winning the game in San Fran, Cam So Smooth is like on a tear right now. He's on a tear right now, man. So I think him at number 10 is perfect right now. And I think something drastic is going to have to happen in order for him to get out of that top 10. And also, some people are going to have to start answering the call when it comes to playing Cam So Smooth. There's no more he got to win games or he got to do X, Y, Z. He got to do whatever. It's time for people to answer the call now. And this red mark is absolutely nothing. My bad. Let me go ahead. Oh, shit. Damn it. We'll edit that. We'll edit that, chat. We'll edit that. Don't worry. We'll edit that. But, hey, for real, though, Cam So Smooth at number 10 is absolutely stamped. All right, what we got next? Who we got next? Freaka versus Detroit. All right, y'all. For my number 9, it's going to be Devontae Freaka. And I think everything has kind of been the same for Freaka outside of that Nas 101. And the reason why I dropped him so far in that Nas 101 is because of 4 months of promotion, 4 months of talking that talk, 4 months of saying the death of Nasir Kaur and the way that 1v1 happened. I think that is it. I'm not going to harp on it. You know what I'm saying? But that is the reality of the situation. And as a result, I think there are other guys that have to be ranked above him in terms of that. But he's still inside my top 10. And a lot of the disrespect of one loss is getting out of hand. But I understand you're going to have trolls and you're going to have to face them. You know what I'm saying? So Freaka's definitely going to shake back. And I'm curious to see in what shape or fashion. So see you guys. When I see you guys. Moving on to number 8. What we got next? BJ. All right, chat. So at number 8, I have BJ. And the reason why I have BJ above Freaka, although Freaka beat him in the Rhode Island season when they had to, you know what I'm saying, pivot and do matchups that way, it's because of the Scotty Lewis win, man. I think the Scotty Lewis win and the Caleb Huffman win are 2 wins that are ridiculous. I think there are 2 wins that stamp BJ as a top 8 player easily. And if BJ decided to play more, he could creep up in that top 5, man. He could get in that top 5 really rather quickly. But, yeah, man, I think those 2 wins and then coming to Minnesota and then absolutely showing your character, showing who you are as a person when getting a bucket, showing, you know what I'm saying? I think BJ showed us a lot or has been showing us a lot within the year 2024, and I'm curious to see how BJ comes back in 2025, man. It's going to be special. It's going to be special. Fuck. My bad, Chad. I'm really tired of doing this shit. I'm just doing it because I fuck with the community, too. All right, here we go. All right, chat. For my number 7, it's going to be ISO Tay, bro. Isote has been absolutely on a tear. I understand the Zay loss, but I got Zay where I got Zay. And honestly, with all the stoppages, I don't really hold that L over Tay head for real. I'm going to keep it all the way up being with you. But Tay, man, with these two wins right here are just incredible. And the fact that even after the Zay loss, he goes to San Francisco and completely obliterates his opponent. So man, listen, bro. Tay is like one of these wins away. Like if you'd have beat Frigga at this time, or if you'd have gave Nas a better game on off the dribble, or let's say he beat Zay, I still Tay is solidified top 5. He's solidified top 5. But I think Tay at 7 is definitely well deserved. And I don't really see him slowing down really soon, the way he plays the game and the way he defends. Now, for number – oh, wait a second. Oh, my God. What video want to use for Bird? No, not Bird. Trey Crawl. Trey Crawl. Bro, why the fuck I keep doing that shit? Now for my number 6 is going to be Nesco right now, simply because of this, and I'm going to explain to you when I get to my next person. But I think Nesco's resume is impeccable. I think he does everything. I think Nesco is an assassin. The way he approaches the game, the way he approaches each day in terms of getting better. His resume, he has a really good resume. But I have him at number 6 right now, and I'm going to explain to you guys right now. Now, this I have Moon as my number 5 right now. I have Moon as my number 5 right now. The reason why is because of this game, right? This game was so impactful in terms of it not only being in this environment, but the first ever pay-per-view. I treat this as if, here's how I treat it: college football, college basketball. And I think Moon taking a year off from ones in the U.S. and going to China, I think Moon was heavily favored in this game. Not Moon. I think Nesco was favored in this game. And for Moon to come back the way that he did and to win the game in the fashion that he did, I'm going to have to give Moon the odds, the edge in terms of the 1v1 scene right now. So I have Moon at number 5 right now and Nesco at 6, simply off the fact of Moon took the year off, was in China doing his thing. In his first 1v1 back, he played a guy that beat him twice already, and then he came back and won in great fashion on the first ever Next Chapter pay-per-view. And to be honest with you, his resume speaks for itself as well. So just for right now, I'm not saying Moon is a better player than Nesco. What I'm saying is at this particular juncture in the YouTube one-on-one rankings, I have Moon at 5, Nesco at 6. But that doesn't mean Nesco can't beat anybody in the top 5 because he has the capabilities to beat anybody in the top 5. But that's how I feel about it. Oh, my God. Now, at my number 4 is going to be Rob Cologne, and I don't really have to say much, man. Y'all know what's going on, bro. Y'all know what's going on, man. Rob would probably be top 2 right now outside of Scoob Loss, but I think this game right here was when I seen top 2 or maybe even a number 1 potential Rob when he was able to adjust and be physical on defense and not worry about the reffing. But Rob is at number 4 for me right now. And when he adjusts, and he did that in this game in particular, it's going to be very, very hard to stop and win a game against Rob after these adjustments, man. So I have Rob at number 4 right now. And some things can change really, really soon. Yeah, trust me. Now, I have Uncle Scoob at number 3 right now. And the reason why I have Uncle Scoob at number 3 is because after he lost to Rob the first time, he went on an absolute tear in 2024. An absolute tear in 2024. And then he worked his ass off, and then he got the game again. He got the rematch again, and then he did what he did. He did what he did. And he won in really, really good fashion. Some of you guys could argue the hacking or whatever, but that is where, in my opinion, and I told Rob this, where he would have to adjust. Right? Adjust to where the game is being played. But Scoob is my number 3 right now. He is one of the hardest workers in the community. He sets up his own one-on-one events. He wins his own one-on-one events. And when he show up, he show out, man. When he show up, he show out. That's how I feel about that situation, bro. And he has some great wins down here. The Trey Lewis win, the Mike Harden win, the Cam win, the Greg and Baltimore win. He got a whole bunch of wins, statement wins, and he capped it off with this. Got to give him respect. Got to give him credit where credit is due, man, for sure. Uncle Scoob at my number 3. Now, a lot of you may not agree with this, but I don't really mind it. The reason why I don't is because I don't have a problem with you disagreeing at all with this particular rhetoric, because if you have Nas at 1, okay. Like I wouldn't even be mad at you at all. But Nas to me is number 2, and I think it's about like this close. I think the other person that I have, which we probably all, I think it's about this close, because they both win in such dominant fashion when they play. When they win, they shut people's mouth. Like, it's like, bruh, you feel what I'm saying? So I think especially capping off with this win right here against Devontae Freakin, you look at his resume over the course of, let's say, the last 2 years, coming back after injury and then doing all this stuff, man. I think you got to give Nasir Core a lot of credit. I have him as the number 1 overall player in the scene. I have him as the number 1 overall player in the scene. But for the 1v1 aspect, I have him number 2 by like this much. I'm talking about that emoji that go like this, by like this much, man. But I think the way he's continued to pioneer different ways for himself, and do his own 1v1 tour and do those different type of things, I think, man, Nas is solidified. He's exactly who we think he is. Now, the number one player that I have in terms of the 1v1 scene is Zay, bro. I have Zay as number one player. He's the only undefeated player, and his resume is his resume. And that's literally what it is, man. He's undefeated. He has Nas, Scoob, Scar, Bird, Nesco, Day, Isotape, Fambi, Ja. I mean, it speaks for itself, man. It speaks for itself, and he wins in dominant fashion. He wins in dominant fashion. So I got to give him a lot of credit, and I think he came onto the scene. He burst into the scene, and he got a pay-per-view matchup based off his performances against Day in Chapter 2, Season 1. But, man, I think, I think what he's done over the course of a year and a half maybe, you got to give him credit, and I have him as the number one 1v1 player right now on the scene. So that is my top 20 1v1 players on YouTube. I have Zay, Nazir Core, Scoob, Rob, Moon, Ness, Tay, BJ, Friga, Cam, Traycroft, Fambi, Bruce, Vern, Simba, Bird, Mike Harton, Burke, Day, and Scar. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we will be doing another ranking very, very soon. This is not to disrespect the players. This is just me showing love and also just caring about the community and giving them something to look at. So if you guys want to screenshot this at all to see the opponents that each person played, I don't mind that either. Let me try to make it perfect for you. I can't. Yep, here it is. If you want to screenshot this right here and make it perfect for you so you can have the resumes for yourself, go ahead and do so. This is everybody's resume right now. Now, I did not go down all the way to 2022. I didn't do all that, man. I didn't do all that. So this is what we have as of right now. Thank you guys for watching. You ready, bro? All right, buddy. All right. Shit. Chad, thank y'all for sticking that one out with me, bro. Oh my God. Thank y'all for sticking that out with me right there. Jesus Christ. That felt like hell. Chad, that felt like hell. Yo, come on, man.
Yo. Hang on, you hear me? You hear me, B? Hold on. Can you hear me?
Oh, I got something on in the background.
You might. Yep.
Hold up, Brody.
You're good. Are you able to hear me?
Changing the title.
All right, you guys hear me. He can't.
Oh, my shit
Fix
not
the
even on.
Tell Scotty fix the TNC production. What do you mean?
All right, what's up, bro?
You hear me now?
Yeah, no, my earphones just wasn't on.
Oh, okay. The whole time I was like curious if you can hear me. What's good? So I was listening to your ranking. Who did you have from 20 to 14? That's when I picked up.
From 20 to 14?
Yeah.
Scar at 20, Dede at 19, Burke at 18, Mike. Who was 15, chat? Simba, Vern, Bruce. I don't remember who was 12. I know 11. Fambi, Trey Croft, Cam, Friga, BJ, Isote, Nesco, Moon, Rob, Scoob, Nas, Zay.
People want me to wipe the camera. It's a light. I don't know what to do about that.
You gotta wipe it, brother.
Like right here.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what to do because I move my hand.
Oh man, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. There's a light coming down. I'm gonna have to like move me to the side. What's good though? You've been streaming for a minute.
Yeah, I've been, bro. We did a list for like the last 3 hours. Yeah, we've been doing a top 20. Nobody's done a top 20 list, so I want to be the first to do a top 20 list, a legit one, like with resumes on it. So,
Yeah, I saw you. I mean, are you like always updating those, or are you just updating it when like you do those lists? You go back and look at all the games.
So like I updated for the top 10, but I never went to 20. So I had to do like a whole top for 10 through 20 or 11 through 20. I had to go through all 8 resumes.
Who's played the most one-on-one games?
Scoob.
That's tough.
Moon. Scoob and Moon.
Yeah.
Scoob and Moon.
He kind of moons games in China.
Oh my gosh. It's Moon by far.
He was playing one a day for like 4 or 5 months straight.
Yeah, I guess. That's insane. And that's why whatever he was making in China, he probably deserved, because they was probably working him more than shit. Probably killing that boy. What's up though, bro? How you feeling, man? What's going on, bro? What's the word?
Good.
What's going on, man?
Well, we just launched that exclusive early access basically to the Pat and Kel, and it was incredibly successful. Incredibly successful. So very happy about that. Very happy to know that people are willing to support games like that, because in order to make those kind of games happen, like we do want to make sure that the players are compensated well, they're taken care of, the experience is good. Because like those games, not necessarily like are like on the pay-per-view level out the gate, but it's like the community wants to see that. And instead of like waiting for it, we can execute those games and get the players a deserving appearance fee and prize that's on the line. So supporting us supported us way beyond what YouTube could even do. So I appreciate everybody that helped with that.
I'm not gonna lie, man. This is a great formula, bro, in terms of a game that may not be pay-per-view worthy, but it's hot enough to like stamp in a city. The crowd was locked into that game, and wasn't nobody from Cincy in that game.
That's what I thought was like the coolest thing. Like it was a neutral crowd, and a lot of the people that pay for the tickets to come to our events, I think they want to see more of that. You know, they want to see more of those games than they do just maybe even some of the guys from their own city. They get excited. So I'm like hella inspired right now. I've been writing ideas. I've been writing ideas since, because the community support has just been insane.
Talk to me about some of that support. What you been seeing?
Well, I've just been seeing, honestly, I've been seeing a lot of people saying like, man, I would have paid 10 for that. I would have, if this was a subscription and we could watch one game a month, I want to be a part of that. Like just kind of opening up the avenue, because it's hard going from YouTube, which is free, to then moving into a paid business model where both can exist. But like the reality is like, being a production company, it's very expensive. That's why the NBA could never post their games on YouTube, even though YouTube would get them more viewership because more people are on YouTube now than national television. Even though YouTube could get them more views, they'll never make that transition because TV deals are just super big. So for us, continually having that support to just upgrade, like we spent mad money on new cameras for that series. So everything looked extra crisp. Like our whole setup is different. We had the audio technicians there. Everything just got upgraded.
This recent city event felt like real production. Like I'm talking about like like that's what it felt like. It felt like TNT.
Mm-hmm. And another big part of that, because I see a lot of people have been saying like about San Francisco. What people are failing to realize is San Francisco was our best performing series that we've ever done.
That's
crazy. It was, even though it was very expensive because it was planned in 5 days, so we had to book everything like really close, and it was All-Star Weekend. San Francisco was the most lucrative. It supplied the most growth for TNC. When we went to Detroit, it was one of our most competitive series that we've ever done, but it was one of our worst performing that we've ever done. And so far, Day versus Jordan is also behind every single episode from San Francisco.
Why is that?
So,
do you understand why?
I think it's just like people are looking for uniqueness. They're looking for certain titles that they want to click on. Like our core community of the 100,000 to 150,000 are going to watch every single episode. They want to watch good basketball. But once it hits that 150,000 that have watched, it then crushes the algorithm if the title and the thumbnail and all of it makes sense. And that's what San Francisco had. You had the Asian Jamal Crawford, right? That title is very interesting. So it blew up. This is a more normal title and whatnot. So I think it's just like this is more basketball that feels like how our seasons are. And San Francisco is a little bit more theatrical, which kind of reduced the spark,
Wow. Yeah, that's some education for your ass. Because when you think about, but like even ISO Tay's game wasn't.
Yeah, but I do think that game had a really interesting theme to it. It was NCAA D1 versus D1 JUCO. So it's the comparison strategy, right? Like if today's title was D1 athlete versus G League athlete, you're going to get clicks because people are going to want to see, is there a difference from a D1 player to a G League player, or like D3 versus a G League player, even that. But yeah, it all comes down to the titles, and sometimes certain games are hard to title, and like it's a beautiful game and you might think it's one of the greatest games ever, but it comes down to that title.
So what is your expectations for Burke and Jordan Brangers?
I think if I had to take a guess, I'm going to say, watch, you quote me on this. I'm going to say the viewership in the first 30 days, 235,000 views. All right. I'm going to take that prediction, 235,000. This video is the Day and Jordan's probably going to do about 190. And then I think the best game from the series, it's Pat versus Kel. Pat versus Kel is going to be the best game from that entire series. I don't know exactly what we're going to title it yet, but yeah. Most games are going to be right around that 200 to 250 mark, which is good because it's replicable, because we can count on that core audience watching every time because it's good basketball, instead of having to have the Asian Jamal Crawford or like the Darnell Rogers and J. Lou game, shortest D1 hooper, So we're growing that core community, and it's showing when people go to tncleague.com and they purchase a ticket to watch Kel versus Pat.
Is that the greatest game in Next Chapter history?
I think it is. I think it is because Eli and Day were there. Like that was the undisputed one. We all voted on it. That was one. But it's just like I felt an emotion to that game. It was like the curiosity that I had to see Kel return. Like, was Kel going to be the Kel that we've seen in the past? I know mentally what it was doing to him. Pat is exploding on the scene right now. They were supposed to have played a year ago. That game didn't happen, so Pat ended up playing Matt. Matt beat Pat, 1.2 million views. It was a massive game. Pat sat on that for a really long time, and it's just like everything all combined, it was a like masterpiece of a game. Like for that to be a year in the making is crazy.
I don't think the people understand they need to go get a ticket.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's $5, and anybody that is complaining about it being $5, it'll still come out for free, April 3rd. So
Jesus Christ, man, that game. All right, anyway, I don't want to say nothing anything, but let me talk to you about Chapter 2 Season 2, man. It's around the corner.
it is. We're looking at filming at the end of the month, dialing in on the pay-per-view matchups, who it's going to be. Looking to do 5 cards. So we haven't locked in a single one yet. Well, we've been having discussions, but I'm like pen to paper on any matchup yet. We're really dissecting what's going to be the best one. And sorry, I was reading the chat. They were saying bands.
I'll be trying to ignore it, dog. I'll be trying my hard.
But, yeah, we have a lot of stuff moving, like last minute stuff. A lot of people have come to the table with interest. So
Are there some Cincy guys that you're interested in?
yes, two of them.
Anybody from San Fran?
2 or 3.
Okay. How well do you think those guys are going to translate from their cities compared to a season where you probably going? Are we doing a rematch clause again?
More than likely, yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think that the rematch clause was a repeatable process that we can do that helps us really evaluate where people are at without like saturating and like accidentally making certain matchups happen that are deserving to happen in the future for, a bigger bag or whatever it is. And I just like that, like you're building a rivalry. And if you won one, there's a high chance that can be something big. People want to see BJ and Scotty play game 3. People want to see Burke and Bird play game 3. Trey and Vern, like there's a lot going on.
Let me ask you this. Do you think those guys' bodies are going to be able to, like a TNC season is different, man. And I didn't do no damn rematch when I played on there with y'all. Like that is different.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be hard to, I think we just got to have an expectation of like where those guys are at right now in the one-on-one space. We can't hold them to the same standard of the guys that have played 20 games. You have to properly evaluate it, and I think that they'll be able to handle it on their bodies, but I think it's just like, are they gonna play smart? Are they gonna? Because these seasons are way different. Cities, like if you're down by 15, your opponent might be trying to hit like a crazy shot his next play, but in these seasons, it's like there's money on the line, and I'm trying to beat you as bad as I possibly can.
Hey, bro, like. The amount of crazy shots that we just seen in San Fran, like, or even in Cincy, that's not happening when it's time to play for 1,500. Like,
oh, not at all, for sure.
And I just want to see how some of these guys like adjust to that type of intensity, like with guys on a team talking that talk to you.
Yeah, the trolling is way different in a season.
Yeah. Yeah, the trolling is way different. So let me ask you this, bro. What are some of your expectations for the TNC guys now?
I think it's gonna be harder for the people that are not putting forth the effort on themselves throughout all of this. Because as the competition level continues to grow, the only thing that you can control outside of just like evolving with it and continually competing and winning, because at that point you have to keep winning. But if you don't grow your own brand, you're going to filter yourself out. That's just the truth of what it is. If as this has grown, you've seen a lot of people have changed. A lot of people haven't capitalized on the attention and the demand to see them do things. And I'm not saying like go hoop elsewhere and make content for somebody else. I'm saying go make content for yourself. And, I think getting it out there publicly, it's like TNC is a production company and we have a bunch of athletes that it's our job to help them grow. but a lot of them can still do it on their own. And I think that if people take that into their own hands and they start growing, like shout out to Day Day, look, his channel's doing well. And I know Day Day's making some extra money growing his brand. So I think everybody should start to be inspired to do that.
Explain to the people like when y'all had went to Atlanta.
For the Street Stars thing?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so Cam and J. Lou got booked to go play in a Street Stars event. And instead of Street Stars spending more money to take the video from Cam and J. Lou and put it on their channel, J. Lou and Cam took less money, and they actually owned their own content. So they still went there. You were able to sell tickets. J. Lou and Cam helped bring more people into attendance, which helped their videos. But Grayson and myself flew out there and filmed it for Cam and J. Lou, edited the videos, gave it to them on their channel, and they just kept everything that came with it. So that's just part of the way that we do want to invest into the players. Sometimes we can't be there for everything, but that's kind of been my stance of like, go hoop, but grow your own brand too. Because I think the best case scenario is be a part of something, grow with that so that you have a consistent backbone that's scaling up the whole time and bringing you there. But you have to also grow your stuff in order for the entire puzzle or the entire just like core of this to just blow up as fast as possible. Look at AMP. It's like AMP, imagine like one of their creators was just like, I'm just going to tag along every time that we do AMP stuff. I don't want to grow my own channel, so I'm going to then go do stuff with 2Hype. So I'm just going to come from AMP into like the people that are a part of AMP that are
interest.
Yeah, it's just it's easier to, if everybody has the same goal, then the thing moves way quicker.
Explain to the people the difference between can you give the people the pros and cons of exclusivity and inclusivity? I do. I gotta ask you.
No. I know you do. I know you do. I have like my opinions about that.
Yeah.
I think the two things that you want to look at is long-term growth and sustainability falls more in the line of exclusivity. Short-term money is more in the side of the inclusivity. I think that it's very different. Like the short-term money is really, really, really lucrative, right? Like it's upfront. It's like I can go here, make a ton of money. It's very exciting for a 6-month, 1-year thing, but the community is going to grow to a level where having your own brand means so much. Like I know where this community is heading. We've been here since the very beginning. This is where it's going. You have to have your own brand, and if you don't grow that, it's going to be very hard to exist a year from now.
I gotta ask you that. Well, I gotta ask you to explain that, baby. I gotta ask you to explain that, bro. But I think that is very, very important because I'm gonna just say, for even myself, it's easier. It's a lot less pressure. Like I'm speaking for myself only, Scotty. I've never felt pressure to go anywhere. Like I've never, because I've tried to build this from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, like the way Next Chapter grows, my channel kind of grows simultaneously because, I cover it. But I just think having your own brand and then, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you perfectly fine, yeah.
Oh, I bet. I just think having your own brand is just better. Like, it's just like wearing my own shit is just like, but anyways.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is about if you want to participate in so many places, you do have to rely on so many places having X amount of events in order to make your money. And like you said, like you're able to wake up and say, I'm going to make this video or I'm going to put forth this amount of work. And it actually translates into your own growth, right? So it's like for a lot of the people that I've seen come through this community, I just worry about the longevity. That's it, because I've been a part of the entire YouTube basketball movement outside of just Next Chapter from the very beginning. And I know that people that did not grow their fan base and build their own stuff have had a very difficult time. And it's not a good investment into your life to invest 3-4 years into this, and now you're 30 or 32, and now you're trying to figure out what to do when times get tough.
Give me a couple of names for Chapter 2, Season 2.
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've sent a few invites out. We obviously have TNC guys like Cam, Dede, Burke, Kel, Friga, Tay. But almost everybody after that, I might be missing like a few, but almost everybody after that, we're still narrowing it down. Like, there's nobody that's like locked yet. It's going to be very hard to obtain an invite, and it's going to get a little bit more. It's going to be a lot of new guys. A lot of new guys we're invested into growing.
Oh man! So what you're saying is that this is, man, I don't mean to pivot back, but this is the brand part, because there's going to be a whole bunch of new guys that people are going to fall in love with.
Mhm.
There's going to be a whole bunch of new guys that people, because listen, let me tell you something, man. Just off the Cincy guys, I already talked to you. It's a couple guys that I'm like, yo, he need to be there. But it's just like,
I mean, look at Drew Coda from San Francisco. He told me, yo, I dropped my t-shirt I was wearing in that video that I played in on TNC, and the sales were coming in so much I had to shut down my website because I didn't have enough stocked. I was overselling. So we got a restock and sold a ton of them there because he grew a ton as well. And it's just like, I think that this lane over here on the TNC side is built more for the entrepreneur and the person trying to grow a brand. And that's hard because, like, I'll give an example. There's times where we film content and a player does really well in a season or a series, and we're pushing this to boost their stock up. And as they're scaling upwards, there's something that happened 3 months ago somewhere else that was a bad loss. And as their trajectory is going up, that video comes out and it drops them straight back down right from the bottom. And I'm sure you can understand, like, that's frustrating to be trying to push everybody's stock forward and something's going on where either they're I don't really know how to explain the feeling of it, but that's a big issue that's always been a case. Like, Day was a big example. Season 9 defensive player the season, most improved, and right after he got all those awards, his game versus Nesco came out that was filmed months before, you know? So I think that's created a hump for Day just because of the timing of so many other things coming out.
yeah. And I'm gonna be honest with you, we talk about that behind the scenes all the time with the players. Like, we always talk about, like, dude to be doing this, and then something drops and boom. So talk to me about how significant a loss is and how tough it could be to climb back up if you are already on this trajectory.
Yeah, I think in a lot of cases it's very cutthroat, and if you're new to the scene and you're undefeated and you're climbing, once you hit that first loss, you almost plateau for a really long time. And once you begin losing, it's very hard to come back up. Even though YouTube basketball is about the glamorous shots and the movements, and that's really what drives viewership and ultimately gets somebody paid. But I think once people see you in a different light, it's hard to go back from that. And sometimes I compare, like, and this isn't a comparison between platforms, but I'll give the example. It'll probably sound like that, but what I'm trying to say is, you go on America's Got Talent. You've always been an amazing singer. Nobody really knew about you. You go onto the stage, you sing amazing, boom, golden buzzer, confetti's going everywhere. Now everybody's like, wow, that person's so amazing, a fantastic singer. And then let's say after America's Got Talent, you see that same person performing at like a local bar, and they don't sound nearly as they're good, but it's like there's no theatrics around it, no emotional connection to the fan base and to the culture. And once you see that person there, it's like really hard to see them anymore in that light that was the golden buzzer because you saw them in a different light.
Okay, that's starting to make. So basically, what you're saying is you've shifted a lot of your focus from to building new names.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I see what you're saying here, man. But somebody in the chat talking about Rob. Is Rob coming back?
Yeah. Yeah, my bad. I like I said, there's probably like one or two guys that I was forgetting off the top of the list.
Okay. All right. So we got a lot. We got locks. We got locks for Freed, Birkenbag, Rob. Go ahead.
I want to see Eli and Burke go at it. Definitely want to see Eli and Burke go at it. I was just talking to Eli earlier today. I got to call him back, but I'm pretty sure we'll have Eli in for the season.
Wait, you talking about Eli running mono ones with Birkenbag?
Yeah. If we can make it happen, that'd be great.
Where would you rank Eli Carter? Strictly skill, because he doesn't have enough one-on-ones.
I think he falls like 7. Nah, maybe like 6. Between that 5 and 7, but I'm saying 6. I want to stay in the middle of that.
You know what's really crazy? Because he came onto my live, Scott, and he was like, I want to play all the top guys. So you having him right there is literally perfect. Because that gives him a chance to play all the top guys. But him and Birkenbag is going to be cinema.
Yeah, I'm thinking like him and Nas. I got Nas for that one. Him and Zay. I would have Zay for that one. Him and Rob. I would have Rob for that one. Where it starts to be like, I think he'd have an easier time beating Scoob, Nesco, and who else was in the top 5?
I had Moon in there.
Yeah. I think that's right. I think they're right there. All of those guys, I think, can adjust at any given moment. But right now, they're where they're at. But I think a year from now, they can shift more than the Nas and Zays will shift, and the Robs.
Give me a vague next chapter. Let's see how I can say this. A vague next chapter breakdown of where it's going to be at in, let's say, 5 years.
Okay. Well, you know, from the very beginning when we started the next chapter, we were actually supposed to start a basketball league.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
Me, IB Court, Nas.
Yep.
Somebody else.
Yeah. Slim. And Moon. I think there was like 4 teams. It was going to happen in Orlando, or down in Tampa, Florida. And I was really just like by myself on the production side. So it wasn't like I couldn't do it, but we were focused so much on the Wild Hunt stuff and also growing some of the other stuff going on with TNC. I know a basketball league is in the future. Obviously we have the capabilities to do it right now, but we need to do it the right way. But I do think our future is going to be live streaming with the pay-per-view stuff. Our website being like a Hooper's Netflix. While we have everything on YouTube, you know, I was just talking in your Discord about like, I enjoy doing Warzone, but the truth of it is Warzone costs a certain amount of money to put it on, and YouTube does not generate that. So every time we've done Warzone, we've been like 2 times in the red, like double.
Oh my God.
It's bad. It's bad, and it slows us down from going to cities and doing seasons and whatnot. But I don't want to give up on Warzone because I love the concept of what it is. And without Warzone, we don't find
Lat,
Burke and Lat, and like you know, to further expand who their brands are. And Caleb Huffman, him coming back. So Warzone's special in that fact. But if we can bring it to our website and have like some subscription thing, or like a one-time purchase on what it is, maybe we can figure out that formula. Because even just for $5, the Kellen Pat game, every ticket sold was the equivalent of 650 people watching it for free on YouTube. So if you think if 1 out of every 600,
say that again.
One person buying a ticket for the Kellen Pat game is the same as getting 650 free views on YouTube. And you know, because it's like, YouTube videos RPMs are usually between like $7 and $9, especially this year, which means that you make $7 per 1,000 views, or you make $9 per 1,000 views. So if it's 7 per 1,000 views, that really means like one ticket is like 800 views, you know? So it's just like trying to break down and expose to everybody that when you are producing at such a high level and you're paying so much money to the players, it has to exist somewhere else as well, just to have a backbone. And that's where going into our next 5 years, we did TNC01. Pay-per-view models is something that we really want to specialize in. It's been hard to diversify ourselves in the space because the new fan that's coming onto the basketball scene sees so much of the same stuff across every platform. So we're trying to just stand out because we've always wanted to be looked at separately. Everybody can do their own thing. Respect to that. We want to just be different. So I think us doing the pay-per-view models, I really think that'll be our thing. And hopefully it can be our thing because that's what we've been working towards since the very beginning.
Scotty, explain to people what RPM is. Some people may not know what that is.
Oh, so RPM is just it's short for like revenue per milli, and milli means 1,000. So RPM is just like how much you get paid per 1,000 views. So for everybody that's in the chat, when they see 100K views on YouTube, it's not hard to do the math on this. 100K views on YouTube is typically $700 to $900. So you double that at 200K views, you're looking at $1,400 to what, $1,800 per video, right? And as videos hit the algorithm, the RPM drops even less. So when videos hit 1 million, you're looking at probably like a $5 RPM. It's dropping down because it's getting shorter watch time because it's hitting a different audience that's less wanting to watch the full length video. But it's very hard to make a YouTube video and make $1,500 off of it and have 6 videographers, 2 referees, the ABC crew, paying the players, putting prize up. So there's a certain pacing that we have to do when people are saying we need more videos. Well, we have to slow down in order to produce more videos. But if you buy a pay-per-view or you subscribe to our website, you're helping us grow way faster.
The $5 for the Pat game is equivalent to 650 people watching for free. Do you understand that, bro?
Let's just think about this, right? If a video does 2 million views on YouTube, right? Let's say it does 2 million views on YouTube at an $8 RPM. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to do the math. 2 million views on YouTube, $8 RPM. Your video makes $16,000. So instead of 2 million people watching it for free, if 3,000 people purchase it out of our 800 something thousand subs, it'd be the equivalent. And we've only hit 2 million views once. So it's like, that's not even realistic, you know? So the prize money on the Kel and Pat game being 2,500 on YouTube, we would have to get like 300,000 views just to cover the prize money. But on our tickets, we would just have to sell 500 tickets. That's like insane.
Somebody in the chat just said we are spoiled. And I don't think people understand how spoiled they are getting these amount of games for absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people are, most YouTube channels are like 1 to 3 people behind it. This is like a entire operation of
literally
like mad people, like people really relying on this stuff. So it's our job to figure out how to monetize it.
Quick question. Somebody in the chat, I want to know too. Which video hit 2 million? Jalen versus Moon?
Friga versus Jason Rivera.
What?
Yeah.
What Moon and Jalen at?
Let me just go. Let me go to the top videos.
Moon and Jalen got to be at 1.5.
No, I don't think so.
1.2?
All right. Here's our top videos. 2 million for Friga and Jason Rivera. 2 million for Cam and Antoine in
crazy.
Minnesota.
How did that get 2 million?
Because it's the title. It has nothing to do.
What's the title?
The shiftiest and most physical one-on-one ever. In the thumbnail, I don't know if you can remember, Cam hit him with a crossover and he shifted him and he reached. So he's like stumbling, and it's just the perfect scenario. It wouldn't matter if that was 2 basketball players, 2 people that didn't even play basketball. Like, they would have clicked. And that's why the YouTube business is not about necessarily the names, it's about the themes. Look at Friga's channel going nuts right now. It's about the themes. But the Moon and J. Lou video is at 1.1 million.
That's it?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was at more than that.
Yeah.
But I do expect it's gonna be a lot of great things this year, bro. I don't think people understand what's about to hit the market this year or what's about to happen this year in terms of the growth. This year about to be one of them ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So, Scotty, man, anything else you want to tell the people? Anything else you want to talk about?
I kind of want to know who they want to see in the next city event that we do.
Cool. Chat,
You know, because
go ahead, chat. Go ahead, spam. Who you want to see in the next city event? Do we have an idea of where we're going next?
I think we're gonna go either to New Jersey, Chicago, or we had Dallas scheduled earlier for this year for a showcase. It was scheduled for early February, but we ended up moving it because of the pay-per-view. So we'll probably do Dallas towards the end of the year, but those are the three.
Hey, go to Chi-Town now.
Yeah, I think it'll be great.
Just talk to me. You said Lat, Nako, Mike, Ryan, Latin Nako, Eli versus Marcellus Howard said that. Fambi. Somebody said come to Boston. Now I would like to go to Boston because selfishly I'm going to buy Boston Celtics tickets.
Okay, we were almost out that way when we went to Providence and we had our event shut down.
Facts. Somebody said Indy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Indiana was definitely the most recent conversation we had about what city we were going to next. Totally forgot about that. There's that dude Eugene German was posting, talking shit about everybody.
Yeah.
He's very good. I think he'd be a fun watch for everybody here, and I think we were thinking about connecting with him when he gets back home. But with the new season being filmed at the end of March and the next pay-per-view happening early June is the plan.
Ooh.
If that happens, we probably won't be going to our next city until mid or late June.
Marcellus Howard said Seattle, best hoop culture. That's what he said. Somebody just commented Jeff Teague. You might want to see Jeff Teague in the season or something. Chicago, Seattle. Yeah. But I've seen a lot of Lats. I've seen a lot of Fom Bombs. I've seen a lot of
Lat will it's like a 90% chance Lat will be in TNC 02. I think I've shared that with people. It's like a 90% chance. We have to see, if he can make it out for this season as well.
Is he still in season?
He is. Their playoffs start in like a week, but it's quick, like very quick playoffs. So
what is it? Best of 3?
I don't know how it works, but he said that there's a chance they're out of it by the dates of the season. You know that someone just said bring Antoine Kimmons back, the dude that beat Cam. He's like 3rd or 4th in the nation right now for scoring D2.
I know. Yeah, you sent it to us.
Everybody was like, ew, I didn't like his game. This is just like posting up all the time. But the man averages like 26 a game. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of scoring.
I want to go watch his film now.
Yeah.
I want to watch his film now, man. Shit. 26 a game for his skill set, man. He was kind of like a bully to me.
Yeah. But when he gets downhill, like he's jumping off one, like from far, like finishing very like high at the rim. I don't really ever see him shooting in his highlights, but he's just relentless going to the rim.
Oh, wow, I like that. Yeah, did you see any potential in him when he played Cam that he could possibly come back?
I DM'd him. I did actually send him an invite for the season. So he got an invite. So I definitely think he could be the right fit. I just want to match him up against got to match him up against somebody with like a very tough mentality.
All right, let's see. How tall is he?
6 foot. 6 foot 190.
Small guard?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too interested in that one. There's going to be a lot of new people. Like I'm going to say of the potential 18 to 24 players that'll be there, probably 60% of them are going to be new faces. And we're talking about of those 24, like 6 guys are already guys that are just like givens to be there on the TNC side. So of the other 18, probably like 14 of them being new faces. At least new to the, like we've seen them in a city before and we're bringing them back, you know?
Okay, so they're very, very fresh to the viewer.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's the whole goal of this next season, to be very, very
Yeah.
fresh to the viewer.
I mean, if you look at it, this season didn't perform that much higher than Warzone. Warzone was like about 120, 125,000 views an episode. This last season was about 180, 190, which then kind of goes back to why we are wanting, we lean more towards the exclusive side. There's no way that a Warzone with all new faces should be in the same realm as all of the superstars in together in one season. It's not hitting the algorithm the way that it needs to. It's not getting people excited the way that it needs to. I think there's a ton of more excitement in the curiosity of 2 new people that you trust are really good going at it versus 2 people that you've seen them each play 15 games before, so you kind of know how it's going to go.
So basically, the surprise factor.
Mm-hmm. That's what makes city events so fun, you know?
Yeah.
That's why they outperform everything.
Yeah, the city events are insane every time. Like they don't miss. Even San
Yeah.
Fran in person, it may not be appealing to the viewer, but at that moment when I was there, the only game I was kind of like, was Isotea's game because I knew it was kind of life on. But other than that, every other game, I'm like, damn.
Tay's been a tough one because Tay's getting like so good. It's so hard to like find him somebody that like where did you have him ranked?
7th.
Yeah, that could be fair on that. It's just like
where you got him? Where you got him?
I just think I personally think he has potential to be 3 or 4 right there. I think that's where he's
For sure he has potential.
and I'm saying like if I were to eye test and be like, who do I have? Like if there was a tournament and everybody had their best game, like I think I would put him at 3. I'd have him behind Nas and Zay right now. But I think with the Zay game, Zay and Tay didn't have a fair game necessarily from both players being able to find a rhythm. Zay won the game, and it's not to say that it wouldn't have played out that way, but I felt horrible that day that both of them had to stop their rhythm so much,
Yeah, I think
that I would love,
like 3 times.
I would love to see them play again because I think defensively he guarded Zay very well, and Zay ended up hitting 4 threes in a row, and it opened the game up. You know what I mean? Like up until those 4 threes went in, that game was like very balanced. That's a game that I would love to watch play again.
Yeah. Scotty, you might have asked you a tough question.
How tough? Scale 1 to 10.
It's like I just need you to answer it.
All right.
Do you feel like you've been getting copied?
Oh yeah, I mean it's obvious. Like if you make a good product, you will set the standard. And I'm not even just saying from the larger platforms, right? Like every city we go to, usually something births out of it, and they create something that's like unique to what they got going on. We've shown that there's a formula that works, and I think everybody knows that that's just the truth of it. Like people are replicating the things that they see that do well. My personal thing is I just wish they would add their own twist. Everything is completely the same.
I gotta ask you that question, man. You can't come in. I can't ask you that. You feel me? That's all.
It's
I
also,
gotta ask you that.
I also think it's just hard to grow something if like everybody's doing the same thing, right? Like when you say you have a Supreme shirt, right? And then everybody with their brand starts kind of copying the Supreme style shirt, right? They start copying it, but like the Supreme shirt is the Supreme shirt, but there's other shirts that have a different name on it that like maybe look a little cooler to you, but it's the same logo, it starts to devalue everything across the board. And that's what it feels like, is like we are trying to create that high-end designer, but it's not that hard of a product to replicate from like a video perspective. But what's hard to replicate is the culture and the fan base behind it, because I feel like that's where we really like work very hard. And our social media, the way we produce everything, we grow stars very, very, very fast. We engage with our entire community, and we try a bunch of things, and everybody gets to see us make attempts at innovation. So I think we've earned like that trust, and people just want to see somebody triumph, you know? They want to see somebody win and get to that level. And from the beginning, we've been transparent out the gate.
Talk to me real quick. I got a super chat that says, Scotty, will we ever get another TNC showcase?
Yeah. Congratulations to Jeremy. Jeremy hosted the first showcase. He just had his first baby boy. So congratulations to him. It's Jeremy's like whole project that he does to run showcases. So there was things, you know, he had a baby on the way. So now that the baby is here, he'll spend some time with him and his wife. And then afterwards, we're going to get the ball rolling and probably do another 2 or 3 showcases this year.
Any places? Any places that y'all discussed?
Yeah, Atlanta, Detroit, and Atlanta, Detroit. I think those are the 2 right now. It might have been Dallas as well, because we were gonna go to Dallas for an event.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Mess with that. Hey, listen, if it's in Atlanta or Dallas, I'm there. Yeah, I definitely want to be there.
Well, you guys have to be. Like, it's again, like that's what the storyline of TNC, like everything we do, there's a storyline. So when you know about the player that came to the showcase that rolled his ankle on game 1 and fought through it, made it all the way to the end, won the tournament. Like when you, as the ABC crew and our fans can see that, that's what makes a superstar, is we show that triumph on everything, and we show how everybody got to where they got. If this was just like randomly we posted a showcase video and nobody knew anything about it and this is the winner, like, you know, it wouldn't nearly do as well. And that's what that's just where our focus is. Like, we just love the story building.
Because the first Next Chapter showcase was posted in its entirety, right? Yeah, I think it was posted like the whole hour and 30.
Yeah, but it wasn't the entirety. We had like 6 cameras rolling on 6 different courts for 10 hours straight. So it's like there was a lot going on. We like went through all of that footage and then narrowed it down, and then we turned it into a tournament, and that actually was posted in the entirety. That was day 2 of the showcase. Day 1 was 100 people were trying out, 24 got invited back, and that turned into a tournament.
24. What's homeboy name that came on Warzone?
JT.
Yeah. I could imagine if he would have won that game, he probably have been.
There's 3 others. Like there's Q, there's Ray Ford, and there's Tyler. There's 4 others from that showcase that were really good. They played at the Rucker event. That exact team.
Yep. Remember. That was a good event too. Have they talked to y'all at all?
The people that did the Rucker event?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been in touch with them. We haven't spoken in a while, but we were in touch after the event.
Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty dope event as well, bro. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Scotty effing Weaver. Oh, we got bring Jay Horn back.
Jay Horn's gonna get an invite for the season. Don't worry.
Bring Jay Horn back. Somebody say bring Jay Horn back.
You know, Jay, it's so different in person than on camera, because during that Warzone series, Jay Horn got a lot of heat on YouTube, but being there in person, he was leading his team. Those timeouts were crucial. The way he was rallying everybody together, like if it wasn't for him, it would have got a bit uglier. And the people that he brought didn't perform that well, because I think what was the series? Now, I'm not speaking bad about it. It's just like Oklahoma just kind of handled business, and that played into the fact, you know, the way people were.
Yeah, Oklahoma was on 10. But hey, hypothetically speaking, Detroit series versus, I'm telling you, man, since he has great comp,
Yeah.
And a Warzone series between Detroit and Cincy makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I would love to make it happen. And I was just thinking about it today. I don't want it to be forgotten about. So that's why I was writing a ton of ideas for our website on how many subscriptions that it's going to take in order to break even on the Warzone series at a certain price. So if we can, I mean, at the end of the day, we're going to plan it, spend it, make it, take the risk, and just hope people want to buy in on it.
Nah, they're gonna have some people bought in on that, man, because being able to see what's some of the Detroit guys, Mike Bruce, Day Day, Lat,
Nako, who didn't get to make it.
Nako.
Yep.
Is TNC
Yeah.
ever coming to BAM? I got another super chat.
For sure. Bro, TNC is going to be around for a long, long time. Very, very long time. And the more things we find out on how to not just like grow our culture, but to like really hone in that this is a business and expand, the more we can do that, we're going to come everywhere. So just be patient with that. You'll definitely see us there.
Scotty, anything else, man? Go ahead.
The Kel vs. Pat, favorite one-on-one of the year. I'm excited for the version with the commentary. You know, it's a different feel. It's a different feel. And here's something that I'm gonna say in here. We wanted to play around with the idea because a lot of people got spoiled before the game came out because there are some people that were there in attendance. Even though we pre-sold the tickets online to go watch the game early, a lot of people that were there in attendance as we're promoting the game spoiled it. We blocked them, everybody. But once that word gets out, it spreads really fast. People were still happy with the product of seeing it. We knew that people were going to spoil it. We know our next YouTube video, you're going to see a ton of comments spoiling it. You know, that was okay with us because we've done very well at selling the tickets. But for our next event, we're looking to like live stream one of the games, like a premiere game, possibly just from like a phone, right? Like same way that streamers, when they go places, you know, they're streaming in public and everything. That way we at least give everybody an option to watch it where somebody's dedicated to holding a phone. Like our events have a ton of space, so you're going to get a good angle of the game all the time. But if we live stream it, it'll avoid any chance of getting a spoiler, but you'll still get that version if you want to pay for it after. That's going to be like raw and, you know, unedited.
Well, we got some shit going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
We got some ideas running through. Listen, man. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm gonna say this again. The concept of a rivalry, of a mini rivalry, I should say, being at a city is low key a cheat code.
Yeah, it is. Like I'd like to see Zay and Tay run it back maybe in the city or Latin Key.
Hey, that's second John. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah. That's second John.
Yeah, I think Latin Key. To me, it's like people might have to say what they say about if it was ever a pay-per-view. Like we've thought of ideas, right? Like it's crossed our mind of like, would this rematch be something people want to see? Because it's just interesting to me. Like Key has to win that game, and the feeling of he has to win that game makes me invested into it. You know? Did you hear somebody yell out "red shoes" during the event?
That was
In
like
Cincinnati.
Third possession. That was like a third possession.
Yeah, they started yelling "red shoes." People.
I want to actually give me the pie chart. Go ahead.
Well, it's just like I hate seeing the Key disrespect of like that Key's not a good basketball player. Just because he got beat in that game, he still performed in all of the other games. He's gone crazy in all of the war zones. Beat Scar, had a great game with Tay. I just think that was Latin's day, and it was definitely not. He took 2 shots.
Was it Latin's day?
Yeah.
I was talking about just Key. It was just Latin's day. All right.
He 20-year-old D'Lo, 21-2. Like the runs he made were ridiculous.
He made like 15, 16 threes. All right. Are y'all ever coming to New York? And also, will we see Fambi back soon?
definitely coming to New York. It's just New York's been every time I come to New York, it's always like a bummer of an event. Just truthfully, I've done probably 7 or 8 events in New York. It's hard to get people to pop out in the city, and I just feel like people just if you're not from New York and you're putting on an event in New York, I just feel that energy. I'm from New York. So I'm familiar with like going to events and seeing that that energy as well. So we'll probably do it. We might host a showcase up there. And I think it's still just a question mark on if we're going to see Fombi back on TNC. You know, like we have all of our own individual relationships with every single player. And sometimes certain things don't line up the same way or certain concepts aren't the right fit for certain things, but it's a question mark.
Anything else? I have one, man. I got one more question I gotta ask you.
Go ahead.
It's another tough one.
Oh man.
It's not, bro. You can't come on here and I gotta ask you these questions, man. I gotta
That's
ask
fine.
you. I gotta ask you. It's the last question, so they may not even get to this part of the video.
All right, go ahead.
How you felt about that comment, man? And you know what comment I'm talking about, as I'm not even gonna say it out loud.
I have dealt with that ever since the ball is life days of the street ball stuff. I just feel like it's a easy comment to make that can't be defend, you know?
Yeah.
So I had my thoughts about it. We did try to reach out. I'm not even trying to re-spark this.
No,
This is
but
not,
that's what I'm saying. Keep it brief, but I gotta ask that question.
not trying to re-spark it. We're on 2 separate spectrums. I have respect. The comment was made, whatever. Hopefully there's a mutual respect still and an understanding. But I just think the way we do our business, we know what we need to support our business and grow. We ask what we ask of the players that are a part of it. People agree to that, and we have an overall goal that we're all trying to accomplish together. It works for us. It doesn't work for some people. I feel like business should just be respected, and that's where I stand. And I hope that this is just the end of the situation because it is exhausting to hear about it and see opinions and people saying this and coming into my DMs because I do think a lot of it is just very unwarranted. But it was a tough comment to see, not gonna lie, because it's not who I am.
I just wanted you to address that, brother. That's all.
Tough question.
That's all. Anything else you got for us, Scotty? Anything else you want to discuss? Any last words for the people? God, it's been an hour.
I would say for anybody that's been in here, make sure to get the Kel versus Pat game on tncleague.com because if you wait another day, you're definitely gonna get it spoiled. Definitely gonna get it spoiled. So don't wait. It comes out for free April 3rd. It was a premier matchup. We knew it was gonna get spoiled once the tickets went on and people saw the game. But don't wait because this is your only chance. You're gonna know it. If you're in the chat, you probably already know who won the game. But yeah.
I promise you, on Monday it's spoiled. But Monday in the who plays Monday? Burke and Jordan Brangers. Yeah, it's gonna be spoiled all in that chat.
For sure.
Scotty Weaver, ladies and gentlemen, pulling up to the channel once again, spreading the love. I don't know what's that middle streak down the middle of his screen. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Jesus. Hold on. I don't even know. It's because my camera's picking it up, I guess. But I've been trying to move it. I feel like it keeps moving with me.
Nah, you actually was on like the right side of it, like most of the time.
Yep.
Yeah, you actually were, man. But yeah, bro. Eli Carter might pull up for a season. Might 1v1 Burke. Got all the OGs coming back with new faces. This seems like a season that's gonna be a banger. Seems like a season that's gonna be a banger, man. Because Chapter 2, Season 1 was a banger.
Yep.
But yeah, Scotty.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir,
Peace.
my brother. Another day in the office. Mr. Scotty Weaver addresses the people. Wow. Chapter 2, Season 1 is going to be an absolute movie, man. Chapter 2, Season 2 is going to be an absolute movie. I'm just letting you guys know this right now. There's going to be some great things happening for the community within the next let's say it's March right now. I'd say within the next 6 months, I think it's going to be the community is going to be well fed. The community is going to be well fed, and the players are going to be well fed. The commentators are going to be well fed, and the people that run their platforms are going to be well fed. And we'll see how everything unfolds, man. But I'll see you guys in the next video. Chat, I don't know if I got an anime to watch. Could have been, dog. It's already 1 o'clock. Damn, it's 1 o'clock. Damn! We got 920K in 4 hours. Oh, my God.
Spiritually transmitted diseases.
But this is a long episode, chat. But I wouldn't even be able to watch it until like Sunday. I wouldn't even be able to watch it. I ain't gonna lie. See y'all next stream, man. I ain't about to overdo myself. I've been in this bitch 5 hours, 5.5 hours. See y'all in the next stream.